old withered pages, um, unmarked. Uh, you remember a long ass time ago you having a conversation with Isidoro kind of about this book. Um, it's the one thing about story,
Oh.
but he's brought it with him, and he's sort of sifting through it right now.
What are you doing with that?
Oh, I just figured if we're dealing with like magic towers, maybe this whole thing would be helpful.
Yeah, no, sure. I could
Um,
probably see that. Well, that would make sense.
uh, so, well, I guess the little legend says Beowulf and Henry would be the one saving the world. I guess that's you and me, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. Just like just walking forward with Isidoro, like kind of just like not looking back at Corti.
Also, I mean, you know, I don't, it sucks that it's just us two left.
Just us two left.
Yeah,
Yep. Just Isidore, have you looked behind you at all this whole time you've been walking?
No, keep I was on the prize.
Oh, what if you just looked behind you for like a split second, like half a second?
He looks behind him and he sees Cortia and Gwen. And him and Cortia make eye contact. You see Cortia is like, you can tell that Cortia's been staring at him this whole time. You don't even need an insight check. She's like fuming. And Isidore was like, oh, right, that's, um, hi Cortia. And Cortia is just silent, fucking looking at him. He goes, right, I think I see something over in the distance over there. And he like walks past you, like moves towards the front of the group where like Atticus and the others are.
It's gonna be a long time, a long day here, buddy.
But so it'll be a good chunk of traveling. So splitting the 24 hours in half, it'll be um like whatever the math is. So this for this first half of this trip, a couple things. You guys have the company of each other, Gwen and Cortia and Eustora. You also have Vale, who's currently leading the group. Um, Vale knows the area very well, and he can ask you any questions or anything or he can answer any questions you might have or anything like that. He seems to be a bit neurotic, but like not hostile.
Hmm.
But is there anything that anyone wants to do specifically during the first kind of leg of travel before I make you guys like roll survival and all that stuff?
I actually have something I want to do.
Let me turn you up because you're so quiet.
I'm so quiet. Sad.
I've had you at 200 for the last month, I think.
What the fuck? Yo, tell me something.
No, it wasn't that bad for me, but
Blow up. I don't believe you now.
It's such an easily solvable problem that we don't need to tell you.
Yeah.
Blow up.
Okay.
Anyways. Oh my god. Where's my spell? Where's my spell? I'm casting a spell on your sister.
What the fuck?
get down.
I'm
Is it a
casting
cool
Scam
one?
Time Thread. No, of course not.
Oh.
I'm casting Scam Time Thread on Portia. But I'm trying to be like
Oh,
really subtle about it. I want to do Gwen
Make-
too, but she's so sneaky. She'll probably see me.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Part 2 question. Can I use my subtle spell to not have to roll that check? And a distance spell so I don't have to touch it?
Sure.
I do all of that. We're gonna take a long rest anyways.
Okay.
He just like looks at her.
If anyone wants to put on music, by the way, go ahead. But Cortia's happiest memory is probably it seems like she's pretty young. Um her hair is styled the exact same way as she was a kid. Um it's this sort of it's like the low ponytail with like a bit of her hair covering her half of her face. She looks a lot more shyer in this flashback. But she's currently celebrating candle nights, and it's the first candle nights. It seems like when Anzo is in with the family. So Anzo's like probably like 10 or 11, I think was when. So she would have been. She's a couple years younger, so she would have been like 8 or something like that. And the family is not particularly warm. That's the first kind of thing you get. Like the siblings are very friendly with each other, but the parents are all relatively involved, relatively uninvolved. Even Alkiso, um, who you've been hearing about over the last couple of days a lot, is kind of elsewhere. He seems like he's focused on like sketching out a monster and is already planning his next hunt. But the kids have just opened their gifts, and Cortia was gifted a crossbow. She gives her first crossbow. Um, and you see she is taking a small like dagger, and she's carving her initials into it to kind of mark it as her own.
That's so nice. Now give me the fucked up thing that's gonna happen to her.
And that's the thing. That's probably I imagine excited, but all the other siblings are busy. She tries to go to Anzo's room and show him.
Oh, that's fucked up. Okay.
This is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
So
No,
he's
he
like,
doesn't
oh
sound
my
like that.
god.
It's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Oh wait, he is there. Oh my god, I thought you meant that this. Oh, fuck, I get the families mixed up again.
Yeah, Corti is like very shy, so she doesn't really like give a verbal response. She just gives like a little nod. And that's probably a good memory of hers. And then a grim moment. I do have a grim moment in mind in the near future. Um, the scene is outside. Um, thick snow covering the ground. There is a howl in the distance. And through the tree line, there is a massive monster approaching. None of the party is there. It is just Cortia and Gwen. Cortia turns to Gwen, kind of gets down on one knee, puts her hands on Gwen's shoulders, and she goes, all right then. Um, you're gonna go inside. And Gwen's like, yap, yap, yap. And Cortia's like, no, lass, it's all right. Go inside and go to Hanzo. I got this. Um, Gwen listens, scurries inside, and you see Gwen take out her crossbow. Some of the wood is stained red, and she takes the uh loaded arrow out of it, and instead of shooting it at the monster in the tree line, she turns the tip of the arrow towards herself and will stab herself in the leg with it. And that's the end of that.
What the fuck?
That's crazy.
Yeah, was this like? It's probably like a like a haste or something. Oh my god, that's fucked up. Yo, we can't let Cortia die. She's so funny. And also Anzo's sister. I'm crazy. What did I do? I'm gonna save your sister, bro.
We can't let her die. She's so funny.
It's true. She is. She's gonna kill Isadora
Her
like
name
20
is
minutes
literally
ago.
Cortilla.
Yeah, that's
Right.
Cortia.
Bro.
Cortilla.
Cortia. Cortia.
It's like saying fucking quesadilla, bro.
Yeah.
You know that.
Some corn tortillas.
Yeah, that
Corn
too.
Cortilla?
I can't believe that was actually Doc in that video. It's crazy.
Yeah. Little known fact.
Hurricane Loretta, more like Hurricane Tortilla.
It's insane. It's the rum killing you, sorry.
Oof.
Wham!
No.
No, it's okay. Carry on without me. Bye, guys.
Bro said carry on.
Carry on my wayward. Oh my god, rare Rambo sighting?
I love dogs.
He doesn't like me, so I don't know why he's here.
Bro's
Like
just
you now.
investigating the scene.
Bro, what's cheese on? You want some, bro?
Not to scare him. No sudden movements.
Want cheese?
Oh,
Oh.
I want cheese.
No, don't lick it! That's not for you!
Why
Why are you putting it in his face?
Wow! Oh my god!
I
let the cat sniff it!
Girl.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. Ow!
Damn!
Why did you scream like that? Oh my god.
How'd you hit that pitch?
That wasn't even that
It was
loud.
like-
It wasn't. It's just.
It's like hearing an opera singer go underwater.
Thanks,
Yeah.
bro.
Me when I drown an opera singer.
Who's drowning? Oh, fuck.
What?
Sorry, yeah. Sorry to spoil the history.
You drowned an opera singer?
Yeah, Davin talks about it all the time. I get worried about him.
Can't believe new
Yeah,
backstory
it's-
just got on.
I like
He
bring it up
talks
during
about
like
it
first
all the
impressions.
time.
It's really off-putting.
Oh. Wow, that's really cool.
Fuck, we got another one. What do you want from me?
Yeah.
Another cat? Well, they
Come.
heard that you gave the other one
Come.
pizza. And then, can I get some?
Do you want cheese naan? Hey.
It's a really cute shirt, by the way. I think that
I
might
like-
is.
I like it.
Yeah. Now he's looking you,
Yo,
What the freak, bro?
weirdo.
you gotta watch out when you
What
go
the
to sleep
freak?
tonight.
Chat.
What? Clementine.
Ah!
He's eating it. He's just eating it. Is it good? You can't have a lot because it's dairy.
Clearly it's good.
That is facts.
He said, give me more, bitch.
Damn!
Aww.
Jesus!
He's actually a little gentleman. He would never call me a bitch.
No, he's
I
calling
know.
behind your back though.
All
I
orange
guess the bad
cats
news silver.
call their owners bitches.
No.
I have an orange cat. I can testify. Chat,
Have you
chat,
had a-
chat. Your character. What my melody character would they like?
What's
Not my
what's
melody. Hello Kitty.
Sanrio.
Hello, kid.
Yeah.
Kitty.
Hello, Kitty.
Hello,
I could not
kitty.
remember.
Hello,
I could not
Kitty.
remember Sanrio. What Sanrio character does your character like?
That's easy. Dante loves Putin.
Who?
Wait, let me look this up.
He's the yellow dog.
Right.
Oh,
It's this guy right here. This
I
guy.
thought you meant the leader of
Yeah.
Russia.
Here's a good reference point. I believe this name's Coco.
Right.
That's obviously Hello Kitty. I forget what this guy's name is. I don't know who that is. That's Melody. That's
That's
Cin-
Tuxedo Sam. Sylvia.
No.
That's
That's-
Tuxedo Sam.
Frozen.
Tuxedo Sam.
That's Atticus's guy. Yeah.
Tuxedo Sam.
And this-
That's crazy.
This
Yeah.
is Cinema Roll.
The goat.
Trophy's down there.
There's more, obviously, but that's about it.
These are the ones that matter. Yeah.
These are the ones. They're their most marketable plushies, for real, for real.
Where's Kuromi?
They're no Kuromi. Unless she's
That's-
like hiding in the back.
That's
No,
fucked
she's
up.
not hiding back there.
No Kuromi.
No
Need to check.
Kuromi.
Let me look at the
Back check.
Sanrio characters. I have to. If I
I
don't get an
think
accurate.
Cecil's a cinema roll girly.
What?
I think Cecil is a cinema roll girly.
That's
That's
fair.
so facts.
Hmm.
I'm surprised.
No one else
I thought
is
Cecil would
finding
be-
some real characters.
Cecil feels like a easy like Hiromi lock-in though.
Or like
See,
Cho- or like
that's what you
Choco
would
Cat.
think. But it's personality.
Ah.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
We had a very productive.
Anyway,
What?
that's the vision that you get, Kaito.
What? Okay.
That's the
yeah.
vision that you get.
I forgot. I completely forgot about that. I was looking at Sanrio characters.
Cecil also just likes cute things,
I get
so cinema roll.
My
Okay.
God.
Thank you, Leo. I would cherish this vision.
The real question is, in a Sanrio X NXT collab, who gets Hello Kitty?
I don't know.
Castillo, right?
Castillo! Oh my god, wait! Goaded answer.
Mm, that
I
was
know
right.
nothing about Hello Kitty.
Good one.
Now you
Well,
do.
You,
Well,
you
Hello
don't
Kitty-
gotta know anything about Hello
You
Kitty.
don't gotta know, it's just vibe.
Hello Kitty
Yeah,
is
she's
the one that
fine.
everybody loves. Hence Castillo.
She's the main one.
I think Anza should get cinema roll.
She's 3 apples
I think
tall.
so too.
No, I don't think Anzo's seminal.
No, it's
Okay, well, it
def-
sucks.
definitely
Anyways,
Cecil.
Sunny, what are you doing with Sunny, what are you doing with the vision?
Well, did it look like it happened outside of the tower?
It's right outside of the tower.
Okay, I'll go to Vale.
The tower doors are open though.
Oh shit. Fucking stuck inside! Can I ask Vale, like, hey, do you know if it's like, can like multiple people hang out in the tower? Or is it like, only you 6 can go? Or is it some crazy shit like that? Do you know?
Vale thinks for a moment, ruffles his feathers a bit, and he goes, "Well, I don't see why someone couldn't stay into the tower."
Okay. That'll come in. Hey, you know, you should tell people that they have to stay in the tower or else they'll fucking die. And can you do
I'm
that?
not a liar.
Okay, well, tell them I said that then.
You can tell them yourself.
I could... You know what? I will. Thanks, good buddy. I'll see you later.
Hey. He keeps on
I'm
walking.
gonna blow this guy up. No, I can't. Okay.
I feel like he just cooked you.
He
I don't know
did.
how
He
though.
really did. He really did. And I'm gonna kill him after this, as soon as this is done. Anyways, we keep going. That's all Sunny wants to do.
I just saw the chill character on my feed. God damn it! My
That's
new
Chill
character.
That's Vale.
Is chill and Loki don't give a fuck.
Chill, low key, don't give a fuck.
Anyways, is that the only vision you're seeking out, Sunny, or?
Well, I wanna do everybody, but I won't.
You can if you want.
No, that's not fun.
See, Leo has it already.
Leo knew you were gonna ask.
I mean, the document for today's session is 3,000 words long, so
I'll do Gwen.
That sounds like permission to me.
I'll do Gwen, and then I'll stop there.
I'll take one. Alright, lock in.
What?
lock in.
Okay, I'm locked in.
Um. Okay. So for Gwen, I will say one thing. You cast the spell. I assume you're doing your subtle spell and everything.
Yes, I do my spell spell. I do my distance spell. I have no more spell points.
When you cast the spell, it does go through, but you do notice that Gwen does make eye contact with you when you cast it.
I wave at her.
But the happy memory goes as follows. It is a relatively clear night in No Man's Land. The whipping winds that you guys encountered on your journeys there, they're weirdly absent. We're in the humble home of Fenrir and Guinevere. Guinevere is probably a couple of years younger than she is now, so maybe 7 or so. Um, and she is currently sick with a cold. She's trying real hard to put a brave face on, but she's out of bed, or she's in bed, tries to sit up, and you can tell she's very tired. Um, and goes to goes to try to stand up, and she just kind of topples, sits back down on the bed again. Um, she's home alone until Fenrir walks into the room. He opens the door. Um, he has a little bit of blood on him. Seems like he just got something recently. Um, Gwen tries to pull herself together. Uh, he walks into the house, and he's holding a bag, like a little satchel. It's kind of comically small for him. And Gwen, trying to be cool, she's like, "What's that?" And he opens it up, and he pulls out a book. It is a picture book, probably the in terms of age range, a little bit on the younger side for a 7-year-old. It's about like the letters or something. And he hands it over to her, and he says, "Happy birthday," and goes to his bed, and lays down. And she takes the book, and she is brimming with joy. She is so happy about getting a new book. She's like, and she starts to read it. And she's reading it very slow. She's not at the right age reading level. Um, and she sort of moves to Fenrir's bed and sits next to him. He's already fast asleep. But she just kind of like rests, kind of where his legs are, and reads. And it's a very, very quiet afternoon.
That's so nice.
Um, in terms of a grim moment, hmm, I had one. Um,
One.
it-
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
so we are in the thick of it. It is a hectic cacophony of noise. You hear the sounds of a blade hitting rocks, and the sound of a whip cracking and snapping. You see Gwen is currently kind of hunched over a small light at the edge of what looks like a cliff almost, and she is trying to make the light bigger. It is weak, it is dying, and she is trying to murmur something, add anything at it to keep it going. Um, Eventually, she cups it in her hands and she turns towards Anzo and she yells, "I don't know what to do!" And you see Anzo is currently fighting his father. He is losing. Um, and it is just Gwen kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place as Anzo is a little preoccupied. And I'll leave it at that.
Were they on top of the tower?
Seemed like it.
Oh fuck. Well, I have to tell Anzo, right? Oh my god. Josh, where's Anzo?
Anzo's right in the front with his good buddy Isidoro.
Oh fuck. Now I gotta interrupt these two.
Isadora's reading the book currently.
I was just like really awkwardly looking over his shoulder.
So he slides over. Hey, what are you doing?
I was reading this book. Well, he's reading the book. I'm reading little bits of it as I can pick them apart.
Hey, can I talk to you real quick?
Yeah, for sure. What do you need?
Yeah, cool. Hey, Isidoro, fuck off real quick.
Well, damn. Okay. I'll walk away.
Just for like 5 minutes, I promise. So, hey, you know that thing I do that you hate that I do, but I do it anyways? Where I cast spells on people
Oh, wait,
to
like
like
see the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Why?
So I did that.
Oh, of course you did. I don't need to know. It's alright.
No? Not even a little bit. I could give you a mysterious... Ooh, an omen. You want me to do that?
I don't want you to tell me something and then it like dictates my decisions in the future, but like it dictates them and then everything goes wrong, you know?
That makes a lot of sense. And fucking... That's cool and all. Alright, I believe in you, Anzo.
It's alright. You know, nothing can go wrong from here. I feel very confident. I mean, I maybe should look at your friends around you. I think my job's like the easiest, it seems.
Me and my friends?
Yeah, like look at Atticus. Maybe Atticus needs some help. Maybe he needs a future reading.
No, I'm good. Thanks,
Hey.
though.
Well, see? Gotta have more faith, we're fine.
Why does nobody heed my warning? I feel like Cassandra.
I don't think we've seen any of your readings come true.
Yeah, that's because I do shit to change them.
That's actually facts.
This is always survivor's bias happening in real time.
Okay. You know what? You're right. I believe in us.
That's the power of friendship and faith.
Oh my fucking god.
I don't know if we need the power of faith, but the first part's good, yeah.
Well, like faith in like the plan, not like godly faith. I don't think any of us are really.
I don't think any. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Paladin?
I can't think of anybody who really cares about religion.
I'm like in like a old paladin, like old gods kind of way. Like you believe that gods exist, right?
Well, I don't think anyone would dispute that they exist.
And
Just
then we're
whether
in the
they
same
are-
boat.
Just whether no, just it's whether they deserve to receive the respect and praise they do. That's what the decision is.
Well, that's
Looks at
supposed to
the
be.
dog.
Sure, but you can
Atheism
like.
is probably more of a misnomer in our society than anything else. It really should follow under a different categorization.
You guys hear like Gwen like obnoxiously like clicking her tongue in the back of the back of the group.
What does that mean?
She's just like making noises to like pass the time. So like in between like while you guys are chatting, she's just like.
Say that again.
Like I think the proper term would be more of like
Yes, Cecil is with us, by the way.
Proper term.
Does Cecil want to give his 2 cents on religion?
Just slowly looks over at his celestial dog gifted to him by a god.
as Atticus is always like, yeah, so no, I'm like more of a ditheist. You know, that's kind of a dystheist.
What the fuck does that mean?
I was like, you know what the
It's
fuck this guy's
it's the
talking
belief
about?
that a god is not wholly good and can be considered evil, or that they don't deserve their, their
Isidoro's like, you can't just make up words and then say that's
could
what you
also
are.
be could also be classified as misotheists. This is what I might put itself under, which is like a term for someone who like hates God.
You hate God.
That's a lot of words.
I think he's just defining
Okay.
words now.
We do have beef with Artemis.
Oh,
let's be real.
OC's in your miss, am I right?
Isidoro, I thought I
What did he
told you to go
say?
stand over
What did
there.
He said, oh, OC.
Oomfies?
He says, oh, these
Oh,
idiots.
these and your miss.
What?
Oh my god, imagine a god calling his followers oomphy.
I'm gonna kill you.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're above like theory discussion or whatever. It's whatever. We don't need to deal with that.
No, I mean, I think at least one god's kind of cool. I got a dog out of it.
I don't even know
Yeah.
who your god is, bud.
Are you gonna go to heaven?
I don't know.
You see Gwen in the back is like Alicia.
What's to heaven?
We're all gonna get into Elysium.
Oh, that's not true.
Well, if everyone could get in,
Oh.
it's not a very exclusive club now, is it?
No, all of us. It's not exclusive because we're heroes and we're the best. We're all gonna get in.
Oh my god, you think that?
I think that we've done more good than bad.
Grandfather
that's
said
so
that most
nice, I'm
people
surprised.
end up in Asphodel.
Yeah, but we're gonna make it in Elysium.
Oh my
Oh,
god, I
okay.
almost said something horrible.
Anything in particular taking you to Elysium? Or just
Ah. Well.
Cortia chimes in. She's like, yeah, Isidoro. What's bringing you into Elysium, huh, Isidoro? Isidoro is like nothing telling me that.
Yeah,
Let
no,
Anzo speak.
your father is right, Gwen, but Anzo's also kind of right. So we'll see.
Did you like die saving your friends, or are you like a war hero or something? Is that what's gonna get you in?
I mean, to be fair, we don't really even know, like, the criteria to get in. What if it's just, like, being nice? Nobody in
That's
Duhara is
kind of what
nice
I
to people.
assumed.
My grandfather said that my grandfather and the animals said that to get into Elysium you have to either be a god's favorite child or you have to like save somebody or be a
Steve.
hero.
Oh, well, I'm getting in.
You guys are safe people, right? That's like your thing.
We're trying.
I mean, it used to be my job to do so, so yeah.
It's okay. The
Ow,
Asphodel
fine.
not too bad. Very nice in there.
You know what it's like?
What do you mean it's nice there?
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll get your chance soon.
Well,
Oh.
it's it's quiet from what I've heard.
Who told you
Who have you
that?
heard that from?
Well, sometimes some of the animals talk about it.
Oh.
The animals got
Yes.
into Elysium?
Oh.
Most animals go to asphodel.
How do they know this?
So can you talk to like animal spirits or just alive animals?
I don't know. All
So
animals have spirits.
Yeah, that's great.
no. I know. I mean, like, I guess it wouldn't be realistic to assume that you know an animal that died and then came back to life. You only talk to dead animals.
Oh
right?
yeah, I do.
Really?
Sometimes, sometimes when some things die, and their souls aren't taken care of, they end up wandering. So, for example, in the forest where me and my grandfather were, sometimes the villagers would hunt, but they wouldn't. They would leave the body there, so the animal was stuck. So you have to wish it away.
Okay.
Good.
How do you like?
How do you wish it away?
Yeah. Do you go like goodbye?
Oh, well, you have to, you have to like say a thing,
Uh-huh.
and then you'll see the spirit fly away. Atticus, you know what she's talking about because she did it in front of you when you were hunting with her.
Right, right.
But as soon as she's trying to describe that process. Um, but yeah, she goes, yeah. So you like you say a prayer, and then you see the spirit leave, and then you know that it's traveling to Asphodel.
Mm.
That's pretty cool, I guess.
Didn't realize that was what you're doing. Or what you were doing.
Well, I try. I don't do it. Usually Grandpa's one that makes the kill. And he would do it. So, although when he did it, it didn't do anything. I had to go and do it after.
Mhm.
Hmm.
That no, wait. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. What's up?
Wait a minute. Sorry. Never mind. No, it's fine. It's okay. That's a really cool skill you have. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's very, very neat.
She's beaming, clearly enjoying the attention.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, better
So-
to do it too.
We're still making it to heaven then, right?
Maybe you got to do the prayer and then we get to go to heaven.
Oh.
Or maybe it's like a different prayer to get.
Makes no comment.
God do a different prayer. Because
Yeah,
that
to
one
get
says
it.
to Asphodel.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on the god, I think they just have their domain set in stone. Okay, but like, this is, I mean, Asphodel, that lines up more with Sotor, dude. That lines up with Sotor more and more.
Who is that?
We talked about this last time. We talked about this before we came down here.
Atticus, I remember you talking about it. Sometimes you talk and I just stare at you.
Oh.
I'm like,
I don't
wow,
remember any
this
of
guy's
this.
so cool. And then you're like,
No,
right?
I'm-
And I'm like, yes.
Okay, I'm flattered. I'm flattered, really. That actually, no, I'm really flattered. But no, whatever. I don't know for sure. Just think she might be daughter of the god of fucking drunk people and shit. No, that's not it.
You are
Protecting things.
losing it right now.
I am not well. Sorry, you really threw me off with that. What you just said.
I think meanwhile, Vale will kind of slow down as walking and walk side by side with Dante. He turns to you, Dante. He goes, if you don't mind me asking. So Scott from Colta.
Bro stares at him.
I recognize the pattern.
Um, he does not understand
He goes, "Oh, sorry."
it.
Does your scarf come from Galta?
Oh my.
Oh, my scarf. Yes, yes, it does. It was handcrafted by I forget which village it was in, but it was very it was very kind of them. It was a gift.
Oh, well, that's quite nice. Do you have anything else from Galta or just that?
Um, do I have anything? Well, I I guess it's not technically a uh physical object. I did get my warlock abilities from there.
Warlock is in the. You have a pact with the thing.
With a word?
With the thing. THING thing.
No, he understood that part. He's just like, what thing?
With the thing.
With one of the gods? Yes, those are things.
He like raises an eyebrow. He goes, "I don't recall gods making pacts really. They usually
Yeah,
do
he's over here.
just three
You want
blessings
him?
and all that. What a holy symbol."
Okay. Sorry, give me like 2 seconds to put this bozo away.
No worries. Good opportunity for me to grab my dinner. Be right back.
Have fun.
Vale. Well, I will say this is how the conversation between Dante and Vale ends. Dante, you start yapping about because Vale said that usually most gods they don't really do like pacts like that. What was Dante's response to that?
Um, they make an exception when you are the descendant of Zeus.
Mm-hmm. With that, just kind of looks at you. Make an insight check.
Makes it such a. I don't think my insight is very good. Let's see. Ooh, that's gonna be a 6.
That's a what?
A 6.
Looks at you. Nods his head, and we'll just walk ahead of you.
Oh. Guys, I don't think he likes me anymore.
No, this is how he shows appreciation. He's like, you guys are like best friends now.
Oh,
You're
Okay.
getting
okay,
kidnapped.
okay. Just checking,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
checking.
yeah.
He's not healing.
Yeah.
He's back. He's back.
Night falls. You
Pick him
guys,
back up.
you guys go to set up camp. Um, and you guys are all sit around. Who makes the campfire? This isn't important. This is just for flavor.
And you know I'm the
Boone
fire
can
guys.
set up a tiny hut if people want to stay warm. I
Do we
can
all
set
fit in
up
a
a
tiny
hut
hut?
pretty easy. How many people are there? I can fit 9 plus me.
1, 2,
We have enough.
4,
I like thinking of Atticus getting so excited to like set the fire, and then the big hut comes over his head.
I'm still gonna cook with it, motherfucker.
Like 5
Mm.
people gather around to make a single tiny fire.
No, I don't. I like the hut. It's okay.
Now make your fire.
I think you're just enough.
Dante, you've been around the block before. usually hoof it in the. What's your
I do
preferred?
have a question. Can the tiny hut be freely exited and entered?
By other creatures, yeah. I cannot leave it.
Cool.
But
I'm
only
just curious.
people he lets in can
Yeah.
get in. Yeah.
Okay. What was it?
How do you guys spend your night?
We're like halfway to the tower at this point. I think I'm mostly just chatting with people, trying to get to know Dante a little better. Trying to getting to know Boone a little better.
Let's
Boone
see.
will offer to use their scries or prescience on anyone if anyone has any
That's
requests.
okay. I generally don't
Oh.
like knowing too much about what other people are up to.
Okay.
I
I know what
understand.
I'm doing. I'm being a low-key chill guy who doesn't give a fuck.
Who
I
low key
understand.
doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do that.
I'm just gonna keep the fire going, I guess. I don't know. Do we have a fire? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll just keep a watch over it. Just keep an
But
eye
actually,
out, just in general.
Dante, how
yes.
much do you need to pay off your debt?
How much?
How much do you owe?
You said it was like 9,000? 90,000?
90,000? That's a big.
No, I'm
That's
sorry. I'm asking Leo.
okay. Because that's a big difference.
Is there
Isn't it
nine?
like
Is
it's in the 100,000s? I'm pretty
100,000?
sure.
Yeah.
I think it's like
900,000.
900,000. I think.
Yes.
Yeah, to multiply them together.
Is something funny.
Oh, you're serious? Okay.
That's a
Shit.
lot of money.
Yeah, fuck, man.
How did you get that deep into debt?
Your sister says you're a gambler.
Sometimes I'm not very good at it, but I do like to test my luck.
Hey, you're not very fucking good at it at all. If you're 900K in the hole.
I have won a couple times. You know, they say that 90% of gamblers, what is the saying? It's they quit before they become winners.
Oh
Quit
god.
before they hit it
Okay.
big.
Exactly.
Who the fuck do you owe this money to?
A goblin.
Wait. Not that motherfucker. Not the one we met in like the hole in the ground at fucking what shit? What was his name? The guy that like Nico found while we were like
No,
trying to.
no. This is fully like a new guy.
Okay, just trying to make sure.
You made him up.
A distinguished goblin.
You made him up. It was like Sir fucking something. I don't fucking remember. It was
Sir
just
comes a
some.
lot. I don't know, dude. What?
You made him.
Who did
That's
I make? I didn't
crazy.
make anybody. I didn't make a goblin.
Silver said, "Why don't you remember my NPC that I made? That you made."
I didn't make him.
I'm sorry. That you
Gary, I didn't
made.
make Gary the goblin.
You. That's not his name. His name is not Gary.
Sorry
Well-
with like a P. Thank you.
Domestic dispute happening in my Discord.
Boblin the goblin.
I don't fucking know.
she goblin on my boblin.
Dante, what goblin are you in debt to?
I honestly don't remember his name.
Bro.
Shaking his shoulders.
What do you mean, bro?
How do you not know?
Pistachio Jones?
Oh, yeah.
Pistachio Jones!
You made him up.
I
Somehow
did
Boone
make
knows.
him up. Oh no, not Pistachio Jones. God damn it.
What a funny
That guy's
name.
notorious underground dealer. God, no. How could you fall in with him? How could you do this to yourself, Dante?
It was an accident. I mean, like I said, I mean, I played the games, and it was an accident.
Did you have like liquidated like 900K just like on hand, like full like cash like briefcase worth of that stuff?
I have to borrow a lot of money.
Oh.
Sorry, his name's Pistachio Jones.
That's what I can't believe they moved past that so quickly. Pistachio?
What a stupid fucking
He's-
name.
He was a legend in the Brotherhood, dude.
The
This
Oh
brother.
my god!
You mean the
Sorry.
racists?
That's like the one thing I remember from like whatever this timeline
Atticus-
life was.
Atticus says the
Okay.
Brotherhood and even Isidoro and Quartia turned their heads, and they've been in like they've been in like a feverish staring contest.
That gets on the break.
Isidoro is like the racist ones.
The troubled racist ones,
racist.
yeah. Yeah.
Could y'all see the gears turning in his head? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
God.
But yes, that was that Pistachio Jones.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna let this shit down.
No.
Do you think you'll ever be able to pay off your debt?
I don't know.
You think
I
anything
mean-
bad's gonna happen if you don't?
I'm invincible.
Oh, that's
Nothing
good.
bad ever happens to the Azios.
What if they send a Wendigo after
You
you?
you want to bet?
I listen. We might have had a mild bit of bad luck in our streak, but I'll be fine.
You know,
I'm as they say, built different.
I
How much
did.
have you paid off already?
Paid off as is it word for it?
I imagine 900,000 was like the amount that you have left from what you originally owed.
Yeah.
Oh, probably 200,000.
I made a dent.
More like a scratch.
It's something.
You tried
Yeah.
to pay off a lot of money by having adventuring shenanigans.
Adventuring usually pays well.
Oh, who doesn't?
Honestly, I don't know what's fucking going on out here. But I used to hear stories about like hordes of gold out in the west or some shit. Fucking nothing. The most money we've gotten in the last couple months is by fighting in some fucking underground ring. That's where that's where the money is nowadays. Like people don't want to like hoard gold in weird, strange, scary labs anymore. They just want to put it like in a savings account or some shit. It's crazy.
A bit safer than scary underground labs. In my opinion. They're not that easy to get back to.
I mean,
Gwen decides to chime in and goes, "Sorry.
She
God.
Why
starts
would-
giggling.
Why would you spend? Why would you hoard gold? Don't you spend it?"
Eventually. Sometimes
Oh.
you save it up for really big or really important things.
She shrugs like she doesn't get it.
Well,
We'll go
seems
back to-
fuck you stupid.
We'll go back to drawing in the sketchbook that Sunny got her.
Dante, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Why don't you just ask your dad for 900,000 gold? Dollars? What do we use? Dollars.
Oh.
Money.
Uh, I just, you know, why not work for the money instead of having it handed to you?
He said no, didn't he?
I haven't asked him.
Hmm.
I mean, it's embarrassing to talk to family about things like that, though.
Is it?
He's got
See,
so much money.
you understand.
Yeah,
Yeah, but he's like
I
the
understand.
Yeah, but he's like the richest guy in the world.
Like, so very, very rich.
That's sort of like the whole thing. I actually learned about the Ezios in school, and it was talking about how rich they were.
Yeah, but most people do. There's like a whole chapter in the textbooks.
I don't want to get all sad and philosophical on you people that I just met, but it would strike something in me to ask them of something that one has nothing to do with them, and two have them potentially be disappointed in me.
Don't.
I guess everyone can understand not wanting to disappoint the parents.
Yeah, they'd be pretty disappointed. No, I mean, you made a mistake. Yeah, no, they'd be disappointed. Yeah.
Even if they're disappointed, it's not. They'll get over it. It's not
Yeah, no, it's better than screwing your
like
life
they'll
over.
be side-eyeing you for the rest of your life. Like, whoa, you made a mistake one time. Everyone makes mistakes.
Perhaps I am too
It's
prideful
good
to
if they have
ask
a
for some things
communicate.
like that.
I don't know. See, so there are mistakes, and then there are 900K costing mistakes.
Yeah, but to to the Ezio family, $900,000 is
Something-
probably like
I cannot emphasize this enough. They are rich.
Something has to put a dent in it. If
it's,
not that, then I don't know what.
If it's pride, I get it. That makes sense. So I'm like, hey, if you wanna earn the 900,000 gold, that's awesome. Unfortunately, that thing Atticus was talking about, the fountain ring, I don't know if it's still on.
Why
So
do you
we-
say that?
Well, because, you know, we, like, dealt with it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So I don't know.
Oh, he
And
didn't. He wasn't in charge of the whole thing.
Yeah,
Like,
he was. He was like the head of it
No,
all.
he
Yeah.
was fucking investor,
I guess he
wasn't
was the biggest sponsor and the biggest throw around of money, but no, you're right.
There are other sponsors.
We can
Isadora
find
will
something to...
will chime in and goes, yeah, no, it's all great.
Thank you, Isadora.
Yeah.
But don't worry, Dante. We'll find something else. So you can get buku bucks. You don't have interest charged on it, right?
I hope not.
You don't know?
You should really check on them.
Yeah,
I know anything about Pistachio Jones.
can you like call them up?
I
mean,
I really don't know. But my hope is that I can somehow find the money, and even if it does have interest, I I don't know.
I mean, if it's anything like my drinking tabs, they definitely have interest.
Your drinking tabs have interest?
Not all of them do, but mine do.
Just because it's you, Anzo.
Well, I'm kind of a lot in the hole at a lot of my pubs.
I mean, you could
Why
ask
didn't
your
you tell
parents
us
to
this?
let
We would, like, give
you
you
have
money.
them pay it.
Well, no, this was before you all. It's why I left the town, because they wouldn't let me drink there anymore.
Oh my
I don't
god.
think a lot of
The town
places
that
let
we
you
were...
drink anymore.
The town that we were just in?
Oh yeah, that one. No, not that one. Not that one. See,
Okay.
the ones in you know the more rural life to horror.
You see, Quartia and Isadora have moved out from being like pissed at each other to like looking at you with like much concern.
I think I was like 10k in the hole in one of them.
In drink?
Okay. Tia says,
And what
Oh yeah, are you able to get drunk again? Is it,
"Are you fucking pissing alcohol,
or are
Hanzo?"
you still like forcibly sober?
I'm not always pissing alcohol.
You really said the body is 70%, water. I think yours is at least 60% alcohol. Are that fucking right? You're drinking gold. 10K
I mean,
for a
Oh,
10K
more
to
like
have a
these.
couple drinks.
well, it's just a lot. It's a couple drinks every night and all day. And like I pay off
Oh,
some of that kill a
God.
monster, but there's not a lot of monsters anymore.
God, I wonder what your blood tastes like.
What?
That's so weird.
Why the fuck would you say that? Are you a vampire? Like,
No,
from the
no,
steak
no,
house.
no.
That'd
Very
be kinda
strangely
cool.
sexual thing to say to someone.
No, it's like genuinely curious. Like, what if you?
Gwen says, Gwen says, what's the sexual mean?
Nothing.
Huh?
Don't worry
We
about
looked
it.
it
Shut
up,
up.
actually.
Lights
it's
out,
when
people.
you,
Lights out.
You can find
it's
Lights
when you
out
do the
time.
worm.
Do the worm. Alright.
Isidoro and
We'll do what we can
Cortia have been in their own little conversation this whole time. And you see it's kind of like ending now. And Isidoro's like, well, all right then, all right. I guess I'll just fuck off outside. All right, how about that? And
No,
she's like,
no.
I was gonna do it anyways, so it's fine.
Oh, no.
Brother, Isidore.
I do need a strong guy though, like a muscled man.
I'm not here.
Yeah. What are you gonna say to me?
You guys got something going on. Never mind. You figure it out.
All right.
What
Oh,
does he
good
need a
night.
muscle man for?
Where's he going? Yeah.
You see Isidoro pulls out of his bag like a thick, like he's been holding in his backpack the whole time, like a thick set of chains, and he'll just stick them over his shoulder. Leave that.
Oh, right.
What
right,
is he?
right.
Oh wait! Oh my god! Do you still have to get tied up?
I'll chain you down, buddy.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, that. I'll chain him down.
You're welcome to join them.
Oh, that's not fair. I know all the knots and stuff you're supposed to do.
I will gladly chain his ass down.
Bro's gonna be
Um,
like free for the pickings if something comes up on us. Like I know we should be worried about him, but at the same time, like we should be worried for him, kinda.
No, I'll sit over his shoulder, lay it down on the tree.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll chain him.
Can't get in the bubble anyway, I guess. We'll be alright.
Alrighty. Isidoro, Anzo, and Cecil are all outside. Isidoro turns to you, Anzo, he goes, "Hey, do you remember, of course, he was always a bitch, or..."
Alright, let's fucking calm it down a little.
Oh, I'm
That's
just
our
saying,
sister.
she's being a fucking asshole right now.
Alright, it is.
I can call her a bitch, she's my sister, whatever.
I mean, she's a little mean to you, but like she's been
A
really
little
nice to
mean,
me.
she's... It don't matter. The whole thing.
Alright. Oh, the whole thing. Alright, let me shut this down real quick. I have something really important to tell you, because you were
What?
telling me about it before. Remember my actual sister, the Henry girl that you really liked?
Yeah, what about her?
I got some bad fucking news, man. That's your cousin.
She's dead. Oh. No. No, she's not.
It's your fucking cousin.
No, she's not. Well,
It's your fucking cousin.
Oh, I guess she is, huh?
Alright. And now that we got you thinking about that instead of the Quartia stuff, I'm gonna connect your arms to this tree.
Alright. He turns to Cecil and he goes, "Oh, by the way, no, you know who I am." Fuck.
Yeah, it's the guy that kidnapped your daughter.
It was an honest mistake, I promise.
Oh. Hey, just tighten the channel. Just a little, just a little.
Anyways, listen, I thought, I understand all mourning and everything, but I don't know. I didn't think Cortez still be mad about the Apollina thing. I don't know. But I just expected her to be a little bit warmer. And she's doing this as like you're dying. You two are like
Hmm.
chatting into the tree.
I mean, you can't really stop that. Those feelings. Not everyone
Mm.
gets it like I do. Being in the situation you were.
I mean, I don't know. I tried to help her. Cortez,
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
believe you.
told her to not leave, to keep you and the rest of the triplets in the mountains. Well, I don't know. When I was honest with her, she said my point was moot. So I don't know.
I mean, yeah, she's a terrible fucking listener, but she had good intentions at heart.
Yeah, I guess.
You're doing something big now. Maybe it'll redeem you a bit in her eyes. I think that's the important. And she's got to realize at some point that we're the only brothers she's gotten anymore.
Also,
Really sad to say out loud.
do you think I'm a bad person?
I think you've done some really terrible things. But you've been redeeming yourself at every step, at least recently. Calling you a bad person wouldn't be fair. Because it ignores all intention, what you've been thinking, what you've been doing. You're a good guy and you're my brother. Has to count for something.
A Beowulf and a Henry saving the world, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't fucking seem right.
Isidore is intentionally like avoiding eye contact with Cecil. All right, you guys can leave now. He says, facing away from Cecil.
Alright.
Isadora.
Mm. Yup.
He looks down at him. Not glaring this time. He's not soft either. I don't think that you're a bad person for what you did. Granted, I don't necessarily like you, but I'm sure you understand. You're not a bad person from what I've seen. You did a very shitty thing. You might be an idiot, among other things, but I do see you trying, and whatever this is, I just don't see you being malicious at heart. He just kind of gestures to his whole situation chained up to a tree. I mean, for God's sakes, you're tying yourself to a tree so you don't maul people in your sleep. So,
Well, that's good. It's good to know. I'm proud of myself too. I mean, I had a really good chance to make really good commission, but I didn't. I chose not to, and I'm proud of myself for doing that.
look, just keep going the path that you're going and try not to kidnap people anymore. Really, that was such stupid to say. We're not getting into that now. We're not getting into that now.
No, I
Good
mean,
night,
I learned.
Isadora.
I learned my lesson. Don't worry. You know.
But I'm not mad, but I don't resent you. Because I know you're not the one who really thought about doing this. You were just doing it for money. In any case, good night, Isidoro. See you tomorrow.
He nods. And meanwhile, in the hut, while Anzo and Cecil return, you see Cortia, like, Isadora leaves, like, Cortia, like, sticks her tongue out at him, and then we'll go back to facing the fire. You guys are all getting ready to go to bed?
Yeah.
Can I do a prescience real quick on Isadora if we get to the tower? Just seeing what
Oh.
happens.
What was it?
Oh, want to do a prescience real quick on Isidoro for the day we get to the tower?
Sure. My timer's going off. Fuck. Okay. It's the day of.
Oh. Okay.
No, sorry. This is for the vision. Prescience. Prescience is the day of. You guys are in the tower. You guys are discussing who grabs what rod, and it's taking a while as you guys are going through all your options. And you see Isidoro grabs a random one, runs into a room, and he goes. He starts screaming as he runs in.
Do I see which room he goes into?
The room that he chooses. He was not really looking, but he looked and he went into the blossoming waves.
Something. Okay.
And the rest of you guys are like, okay, well, guess we better get that started. That's it. Anything else?
No, that was all I wanted to check on.
Okay.
For me, once everyone's kind of settled down and like more towards falling asleep, I do want to go like make sure his chains are like not gonna come loose or anything based on what I've seen in his room before.
Yeah. Also, I imagine also you put him on a pretty big tree.
Yeah.
They're pretty tight. It seems like the chains he's gotten are also bulkier too. All right. By the time you get out there, Atticus, Isidore's already like out of it. It seems.
Mm-hmm. Out of it as in like asleep or
Out of it is in like a weird kind of like lucid state.
right. Okay.
He doesn't really notice that you're there.
I think I watch for distance until I get tired enough for me to be able to fall asleep easily in this place.
Sure. As you guys go to sleep, Vale will share some more stories about not just Mockingjay, but about some of the other Elpis heroes. They're pretty simple ones. Just some small stories about, whatever. Oh, I'm just sleeping outside today. Got it. Anything else for anybody before I do some small things?
Can Sunny go slide over to Dante?
Yes, you can.
Oh,
Slides over. Hey, Dante.
writing in my journal.
What are you writing? Looks.
Oh, you can look. It's basically just, stuff that happens throughout the day. I'm a very forgetful person sometimes, so I write stuff down just in case, I forget things or like I'm trying to remember names, and he shows you like a little diagram of like little crude stick figures of the party that says for you it's like big hair and like a little stick figure that has like big hair and a little arrow pointing to it that says Sunny, and then what's it called, for I think Atticus it's like a stick figure with horns sticking out and kind of like two little eyes and then a big like upset face.
2 eyes is generous.
I was gonna say, yeah.
No, what? What does that mean?
He doesn't have a second eye. Remember?
But he still has an eye hole where it was.
Don't you have a
Sure.
eye patch?
He does wear an eye patch. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just being picky. I'm not. I'm being silly.
Oh, picky.
I'm being a picky motherfucker. Yeah.
And then for Cecil, all you see is like a dark aura.
Oh boy.
Okay.
That's just how I remember things. Was there anything you needed?
Yeah. You like gambling, right?
Oh, I love it.
So I have this deck. It's called Titania's Deck
Okay.
of Things and such.
You said
Yeah.
what kind of deck was it?
It's like a magic deck of cards.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Can I see it?
you don't know what you're gonna get. Hold on. She like pulls it out and like is holding it, but isn't giving it to you yet.
She's like, imagine she's like waving it around in his face like it's cheese.
Yeah, she kind of literally is doing that. She's like, it's cool, right? It kind of flips it over in her hand.
Oh, it is very cool. Can I see it, please?
No, I pull it back.
Oh,
But
okay.
how about this?
Okay. I'm listening. What else I do?
You gotta hang on to every word too.
Okay, I'm hanging on to every word.
If
If
we survive the tower, I'll let you pull from the deck. How's that sound?
we what to the tower?
If we survive the tower.
Oh, I'm going to live so hard.
Yeah,
You don't even know.
this is incentive for you to stay alive.
That is very nice of you. But I mean, thank you. I appreciate it.
No, this is you think I'm being nice right now. I'm not being nice right now.
Oh,
Oh my god! Sorry, I looked at the chat. Sorry, I just felt like something. The air shifted or something. Anyways,
oh, something just happened.
anyways, yeah, stay alive. 'Cause
Okay.
there's some good stuff in here. You know, you could like wish for anything in the world, or you could lose all the stuff. That happened to me.
Oh. Okay. But the card doesn't get put back in the deck, does it?
No, at first it didn't, but I made sure that they're all in there. Don't you worry.
Oh. Okay.
But yeah, sound
Very
good.
cool. Yeah. Sounds
Yeah, no-
very cool.
Yeah, I know you have your cards and whatever, but I just wanted to show off my cards.
Oh.
Hey,
Okay.
if you ever want to see your future too, just let me know. I'll do that for you. Free of charge. I usually charge, but not to.
Oh,
not
do
for
you do the clairvoyance thing like my Auntie Vera?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, very cool. I remember hearing a lot of stories about how they would see a lot of things in the future.
Hmm.
Very
I can see
cool.
one thing, unless I cast it a bunch of times, but it's just easier just to do it once. But nobody heeds my warning. Can you believe it, Dante?
I would heed all of your warnings, especially historically.
Took
A
you
lot
a
of the
second
things
to figure out what a warning you've heeded of mine, huh?
Yeah, I would listen to you.
Yes, God?
I was gonna move on.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
what.
okay.
Do you want to wrap it up?
I
that's good.
was gonna ask for prescience, but that's for later.
Okay.
We can do that later.
So, as the night passes, for watch rotations, I guess you're keeping first watch.
Mm-hmm. More or
Who
less.
wants to keep second watch? You only need 2 watches.
I will.
Spoon will. They
Ah!
don't sleep anyway.
Okay, perception check for Atticus.
Oh boy. 15.
of the 15, you're sort of keeping an eye out. You do notice. So the only other person that really stays awake with you, is Gwen. Gwen is sort of wide awake, and out of the corner of your eye, you see she's like trying to like creep out of the tiny hut.
When?
Oh, hello! I just lay down. She like gets on the ground and like starts like patting the ground as if she's like looking for a spot to sleep.
Gotta use the bathroom. Just don't go too far, yeah? You look like you're sneaking, though. What's going on?
Oh, no, I was just gonna use. I was gonna take a pit stop.
Mm-hmm.
And she's holding her
Young
like
lady.
the sketchbook in her hand.
Young lady.
I
can
just
tell you're
wanted
lying.
to. I just wanted to test out something.
What do you want to test out?
I'm just working on my magic, and I just wanted to test out a spell.
Hmm. You can do it tonight if I can come with you.
Okay.
Alright.
The spell demonstration goes as such. You see Gwen will go out to a tree, and you see she opens up her sketchbook to a page that's covered in go to the page that this is corresponding to. Where is it? Yeah. That's covered in runes. If you want to make an Arcana check, you're welcome to.
Gladly. Would this be with Hunter's Bane advantage?
What does your thing apply to again?
Faithing's undead. Any knowledge in that sphere?
No.
Okay. 11.
Okay. These you do not recognize these. This is not a runic language that you understand.
Mhm.
But you do see on the same page, she has some like very crude sketches of Sunny. It's like one sketch is like Sunny like a stick figure Sunny like on the ground, and then the next sketch with like Sunny like stick figure like slightly floating off the ground, and some like question marks around it. And you see Gwen puts the sketch down on the ground. She like, looks shyly over at you. She will like do a little jump. Nothing happens. And she goes, "Alright, can you look away? Please."
Kind of sigh, and he'll cover his eyes in the way that he can still like peek through it, but is that the kid won't be able to tell any none the wiser.
Sure. And she will sigh and she'll go to the tree and she'll climb it just the first branch.
Mm-hmm.
She stands on the branch and she goes, "Alright, Quinn. Life or death situation, always breathe the magic. 1, 2, 3. Ah! And she jumps. You watch as she lands flat on her fucking face.
Walk up to her runes and such, make sure she's okay. I gotta ask Red Queen, do you recognize these runes, the language? I'm not getting anything.
I'll have her roll. Oh. One. My dice are all the way up there. Oh my god. Red Queen, rolling good. Okay. She goes, "I do, actually. These are very, very old. This is primal magic. The last time I saw these was back in my kingdom."
Primal? We talking primordial or druidic?
Something else. It's the kind of runes that we usually used when we were trying to transcribe our divining magic and for religious ceremonies. A toll, at the very least.
Is there something flawed with this one here?
Well, her penmanship is really bad.
Hmm.
But it seems like she's trying to fly,
I got that.
but
So what? It's just mostly the penmanship is poor.
well, with magic like this, you have to understand the essence of the thing. And it seems like this sort of you don't read these, you kind of think them with your mind, and it seems like Gwen's understanding of the topic is lackluster. She would need to observe whatever spell she's trying to do more closely.
Okay. So you don't think if you talked to her, you could help very much?
Oh, I could try.
It's only if you want to. Yeah. Think she'd appreciate it.
See Gwen like roll over onto her back.
Hey Gwen. You
Yes,
okay?
yes.
Do you want to talk to my sword for a little bit? She might be able to help.
Oh, Red Queen?
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
I set her up in that. What did I do last time? Oh, I did like a cleaver. Yeah. This time I'll turn her into like a. This would make more sense, like a double bladed axe, and it's like a little DS screen. The one in the head of the axe is the controls to like move the camera around, and the top part is where she gets the window into her area.
Mm. Um, Gwen tilts her head, and Gwen says something in common. She says, oh, hello. Um, do you want me to talk in primordial for you? Um, and the Red Queen is like, sure, yeah, if you want. And Gwen goes, okay. Gwen will ask her a question in primordial. Which Atticus, you took on primordial as a language, right?
I don't
You
have it.
don't? No fucking clue what you're talking about or yapping about. But Gwen seems to get some insight. You see she returns to her sketchbook and will write some stuff down. And she goes, I have to sleep on this.
He was about to say something to that effect, but he nods and leads the two of them back.
Atticus, before you go to bed, you see Gwen opens her sketchbook to the page, will put it on the ground, and will literally sit on it.
Okay.
Just to stay awake while you go to bed.
To try and stay awake?
She's staying awake, yeah.
Gwen, go to sleep. You're not gonna be able to learn your spell unless you get a good
I'm
night's
not-
rest.
I'm
No?
not tired.
No arguing, Missy.
I'm not tired.
To
I already
bed right
slept.
now.
I slept yesterday already.
No, you have to sleep now. Bedtime's already passed.
Make a persuasion check.
19. If you go to
Okay.
bed now, I'll let you never mind. 19. It was 19.
She like pouts a little bit. She's I need to sleep. Over. She lays down.
There we go. Okay. I'm gonna watch her for the rest of the watch to make sure she's actually sleeping. But once I'm like confident she's like passed out, I'll pass it to Boone.
Boone, can you get perception check?
Yeah, my perception's so bad. Hold on. 1d20 plus 1. $13.
No, 13. The night goes by. Um, Shortly after Atticus is asleep, you see Gwen like sits back up again.
I look over
but
to the child.
but more
I was
more importantly, you do hear some howling outside. Not nearby though, pretty far away.
Do you know what kind of animal that is?
You're asking Gwen.
Yeah.
She looks at you like you're stupid. She'll go, "It's a wolf."
Okay. Never mind. Go back to bed.
Ah, she lays down. You guys are obsessed with sleeping. Grandpa didn't care.
It's important for children.
That's why you're so short.
Anzo. Anzo, you
Everything's good over
have
here, right?
you have a dream.
Oh, yay.
Um, Describe to me your favorite bar that you've been to. Like,
Oh, okay.
like what's the feeling that you get when you go in there? What do you look for in a good bar?
Oh my god. It was I think it was in Zarif, right? We started in Zarif. It was the fucking
Was
bar
it
that.
the guy
I,
with the big afro?
yeah. It was his favorite place
Yeah,
in the whole world. It was like so chill, and everyone was so nice to him, and he didn't care about his tab at all, and he still paid him back because he was so nice all the time. Like, he
yeah.
liked that environment where everyone was chill.
You go into that space, you see like the cluttered walls and all of the knickknacks and stuff and the messy bottles of, like all the bottles of alcohol, and you're greeted by your lovely classic friend, and he goes, "How you doing, Alonso? You doing good?
Oh, I'm feeling so good now. I'm so excited to drink.
Yeah, we miss you, man. You know, like you bring a good aura to the place.
Oh, you're so nice, man. I should visit more. I should visit every night.
You know, let me hook you up with a drink and a meal of your choice. What do you want to eat?"
Oh, oh God. Ah, just meat. Just meat. I'm so hungry. Don't even know why I'm so hungry. I'm just so hungry.
You got it, man. I'll have T-Bone make you a steak, a real one too.
Oh, a steak. Yeah, that sounds so good. His name's
Uh,
T-Bone.
he goes to back. And you're chilling and nice outside. You see a bit of a breeze enters the bar through like an open window. And you see it's snowing outside.
Mm.
Eventually he comes back out with a steak made exactly how you like it.
Oh, how'd you know? I love it.
I just,
Completely rare.
hey man, just I sense that kind of thing.
I, you're really the best, man.
Thank you.
I'm good. How are you?
Give me a hug, man.
Yeah, give me a hug.
You hug and it's warm and cozy, and you feel like you're back at home at the bar in Zarif. And you dig into your steak. It's good. It's red. You like the fucking juice everywhere, all over the plate. Um, and then you wake up, Onzo, and you
I
kind
fucking knew
of
it. I knew it. I knew
you open your eyes with bleary eyed, and you are not in the tree anymore.
Ooh.
Um, your face feels kind of like if you just like something on your face and you sort of place your hands across, you feel like something dry, like kind of flake off. These like red flakes. As you look down at your hands and they're covered in blood, and you are covered in blood, and there is just like a bear that is like dead on the ground, its stomach wide open, and you are covered in this thing's blood.
Oh god. Oh god. Ah. He like pulls like that tuft of fur out of his mouth. Oh. Oh no. How far away am I from everybody? Can I tell?
You don't see the tree that Isidoro is tied to. Um, if you are close to the end of the forest though, because you guys had stopped in like a kind of a clearing. And when you kind of step out, uh, you can see like way, way, way in the distance, at least um, like halfway up to where like the peak is, like kind of the midpoint between like where the group was staying and where the tower is. You're like kind of at the midpoint there. You can vaguely see like a tuft of smoke in the far, far distance.
Oh god. Is there like a river I can like anything like any bit of water I could like wash my hands off in my face?
Um, and you can go look for one.
Yeah, I can't show up like this. Oh, I'd be so
Um,
fucked.
the rest of you guys, a couple hours later, Anza, you find a river, and do you make your way back to the group, or do you stay there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Make my way back to the group.
The rest of you guys wake up. Um, it's the sun is beautiful and shining, and you guys all kind of wrap up. Um, anyone that goes out to check Isidoro sees the Isidoro the tree, the bark of the tree is like super fucking scratched up, but Isidoro himself is still laying, um, or is still like upright, like on the tree sleeping. Um, whoever goes out to check on Isidoro and Anzo, you do, however, see like a long trail of boot prints leading away from Isidoro. Um, and just like a good couple dead animals kind of sprinkled along the path.
Just a good couple.
Just a
What?
good couple.
So he's like, what the fuck happened,
Um,
Isidore?
Isidoro basically is like, oh, what? Oh, man, those are shit sleep. What happened?
All this dead shit around. Where's Hanzo?
I didn't do that. I don't know.
He's
What's
not in
up?
the tree.
No fuck.
Hanzo!
Anzo is like just
Oh,
Anzo, you're like just coming back.
oh, hey, Sonny.
Hey, where'd you go?
I went hunting. Oh God, what is with all these dead animals? I didn't
Went-
kill these ones.
Went hunting?
Yeah, I went hunting.
Probably the worst thing. Yeah, but there's all this. Wait,
Oh yeah, I have no idea what any of these people.
You have no
things,
idea.
Not people. Nope,
not
didn't
even.
kill these ones.
Are you sure? If you don't want to talk about it, we don't have to talk about it.
I would tell you anything, Sonny.
Also, it makes me really sad when you say things like that, and
Oh
you're
no.
such a bad liar.
Imagine the rest of the group reconvene this at some point.
All
Alright.
of you.
Time to get going. Out and away
To the tower.
to
I
the
had some
tower.
questions.
Why are you talking like that?
I've had a really bad night.
You know,
Hmm.
Actually, I had like the best dream I've ever had.
So good night.
Yes.
Not
You
bad
good?
night.
What's going on, Gus?
Oh, I was just wondering if anyone knows what rooms they're going in once we reach the tower.
No, I hadn't thought about that.
Oh, 'cause I know.
I checked last night. It seems that Isadora goes into the Blossoming Wave.
Blossoming
Oh, I
Wave.
do.
Yeah.
He
I hope
he
you're okay with
goes in?
water.
Like, what do you mean he goes in there?
He grabs the rod and goes in the room.
Fuck
then
How do you
straight-
know?
Oh,
How do you
okay.
know who goes where?
Magic.
Bro, he's a wizard.
Isadora, you took the
Yeah.
rod?
I didn't take a rod. I was chained up all night.
In the future.
What the hell, man? Why do you do that in the future? Don't do that.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you were taking too long.
That was
So
exactly
wait,
it.
what?
That does sound like us, and I would do it too, actually.
Well,
So before
Yeah.
we get there, does anyone have any preferences?
I think it sounds like you have an idea of what. Oh, Sonny?
I was gonna ask Vale to give us like the breakdown real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Vale.
God. What room?
As you guys are traveling, Vale will give you a breakdown. But first, we're having our scheduled 15-minute break.
All right.
Yay!
Yahoo!
So please be back.
That all assumes. I guess that kind of hinges on like what do we know about each of these specific rooms, if anything. We know which of the Makanusha's group went in there, but beyond that, I'm not sure.
Vale will tell you how they each departed. So
More lore.
Salaric Shadowbane was the first one to walk in. He went straight first into the blossoming wave and did not turn back, and the door shut tightly behind him. Keelan Stormrider went into the peaceful darkness with her eyes closed. Brune Stoneheart went into the rumble of thunder and wind and kind of stuck his shield down into the earth. Lyrel went into the banquet of fire and just kind of looked back at Mockingjay. She was one of the very few that looked back at him. Gorak Ironfist went into the garden of silver snow, and as he turned around to face Makinisha, there was already some ice kind of beginning to form on his face. And Elwyn went into the trembling ground, and she did not look back at him. She just went in and went in and kind of stayed still as the door shut. That's probably the extent that you know about the.
Right, we
the
asked you
room.
before. You didn't know anything about the locations themselves. Yeah. All right.
No.
So nothing new. Nothing new.
But I will say all the rooms look the same when the door was opened. So it seems like the challenge didn't like load or whatever till the door was closed.
Right. Well, I mean, if you want to just snag one and just get it over with, I'm down to take the Thunder and Wind Rumble.
Wait, hold on. Let me write this down before I forget. Which one did you say you want to go into?
And then Brune guy went into the the Rumble, Thunder and Wind. I don't know. I tend to speak well to the Artemis folk. If he's there, or if something from of him is still there, then.
Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. So that leaves. Oh fuck.
At the very least, we don't go in that one. In case his spirit is still in there.
Okay. I want to go into peaceful darkness then if we're just spitballing.
Sorry, what are we doing right now?
We're sorting ourselves. Here, I'm about to post it real quick.
Oh, okay.
What the? So far, Atticus has taken the rumble of thunder and wind, and Sunny is going to take the peaceful darkness.
This is a horrible way to show this. Actually, no, it's starting to fill in. Okay, it works.
Blow
It
up.
works.
Isidora will chime in and I'll go into whatever room you guys don't want to.
Sounds good.
I'm a pretty well-rounded monster hunter, if also can attest for me.
Yeah, man. for
Quite
sure.
the well-rounded monster hunter.
What the well-rounded one indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I guess I'll do
going
Silver
to-
Snow.
Trembling ground?
Alright, so. I almost called you Nico. Nope. Dante goes into Trembling Ground. Cecil, what'd you say?
Silver Snow.
Silver Snow. Boone, where you want to go? Oh,
Um,
ha ha ha! Right
that
out Silver
leaves-
Snow.
fire and water. I guess I'll go in the water.
The Blossman Wave.
Oh, you should have gone right in the water. You're a robot. I mean, I could swim.
Won't you drown?
I could swim. Excuse me.
How well can you swim?
Well, I guess the question is are you as a robot thing, can you handle swimming or can you handle heat?
Both. Would you
He's
go
a
in
pretty
the water?
well-rounded robot,
fucking-
alright?
Fucking pick one.
They did! You. Sorry.
Oh, did
I
you?
don't see
Okay.
why I wouldn't be able to handle the water.
Oh, I don't want to like gunk your thingies.
You scared of fire?
I'm not scared of fire.
If you're scared of fire, I'll go with the fire.
I'm not scared of fire. Alright.
It's okay to be
It's okay.
afraid of something.
You don't have to admit.
I'm not afraid of fire. I'm just saying.
Okay to be a little
Oh, wow.
scared. I mean, we don't.
I'm just saying that a lot of my magic is fire based.
So then you wouldn't do good.
So you probably don't want to go into the fire.
I mean, I'll go wherever you don't want to go.
Okay, we don't want to go banquet of fire.
Oh my god.
Okay. I can go in the fire then. That's fine.
Hey, Isadora.
What?
Good luck.
Aren't you nice?
Yeah, good luck, you
So what I'm hearing is we should go to Banquet of Fire.
So, I have a question.
What's it?
Yeah.
So, is the idea of the rooms to go into one that is opposite of us, or are we picking the one that we are better at?
See, originally I thought it might be good to plan for like, okay, if it's the opposite of what the original person was, maybe we'll survive. But then I sort of threw that plan to the wind because I was like, this one looks cool. I could probably take it.
I don't know if that's a good way to think about it, but we've already made all of our decisions, so we shall go
Oh,
along.
no, we're not there yet.
We're just walking. Is there somewhere you want to go down to?
No, because if I do trembling ground and I am good at it, then who's to say that the other person wasn't also good at doing earth things?
No. I'm saying the original person wasn't good at it. That's why they died.
Hmm.
And you're the opposite of that person. So you
Okay.
technically
I am better
should
than that.
succeed.
Well, but didn't the legend go though? I mean, it didn't matter if they could do this challenge or not. Mocking Yusha didn't take the blessing.
So then you're saying ultimately it doesn't matter which one we go into.
We just have to survive
We just have to
I'll
survive.
trust
long
my,
enough for the blessing to be done.
I'll trust my brother.
Yeah.
I'll take the blessing. Oh, I don't know what that mocking Yushika guy was all about, but I'll take it.
I suppose we shall have to see.
Gotta face the music sometime. It'll be great, guys. Don't worry. As long as Anzo has faith in us, I have faith in us. Surviving, I mean. Right, Anzo, you believe in us?
Quartia
Always
and
pretty
Gwen.
close.
Quartia will give you a thumbs up, Anzo, and she goes, and I'll be support if you need me.
Right.
I have a
Lot-
crossbow.
pretty far
I have a
back.
crossbow still, Anzo. I can still fight.
Yeah, you just fought a little bit further away than everyone else would have. Like 15 steps further than you think you would.
Oh my goodness.
Of course, here we're
Gotta
trusting
keep you
you
safe.
with the most important thing of all.
She like
We are.
Shut up, Anzo.
I
Yeah, of
don't, I
course we
don't
are.
need you to make I don't need you to make me feel bad, love.
No, I'm saying take care of Gwen.
No. I got it.
Cool. Alright, bye.
Bye. And you can fuck away. Whoop. As you guys
Oh,
hold on.
Yeah, check that shit beforehand. It's so annoying.
Bro said you gotta check that shit beforehand?
Hey,
crazy.
yeah. Okay. Oh my freaking yacht. Okay. So, hello everybody.
Hello.
As you guys approach the temple, you pull yourselves up past this kind of a rock face. They kind of have to hoist yourselves up. Vale will offer to fly Cortia up. You face the final stretch of Mount Dagmar, blanketed by a clear night sky. You see a tower that is embedded into Man's Peak. Stones shaded and held together by iridescent plant growth, snow, and Duharan ingenuity. There are no trees to shield you. Every star is out tonight, and you feel them watching. In between you and the tower and the clearing is a corpse. A massive 15-foot long body, cut and limp, preserved by the lamenting winter. The face, a snarl framed by two sets of horns, stares past you. Blackened skin sticks to broken bones, outlining a gnarled frame. Past it, the tower doors are shut. This is Makinusha, and he is dead.
Well, that sucks. Oh. Can I tell him about? Wait, what?
This is good for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, we tell what he died from. mean,
As you guys look at the
cold.
body, you see that it's covered in cuts, and the cuts vary. You see multiple weapons have struck this thing: a scimitar, a great axe, and a mace. Algiso, Fenrir, and Isadora, Algiso's wife. It seems like the story that Anzo you managed to put together checks out. Makinyusha fell to these three, and it seems like the killing blow is one right in the chest, with a deep cut that only a great axe could really cause.
So he was very killed. Is there anything else in the area? Any signs of other people or anything?
No, it's just you guys in the tower. It's not sealed or anything, and it can be very easily opened if you guys choose to go in.
I suppose we want to go in then.
Probably should
We're
keep
ready.
moving.
Do it.
As you file past Makinisha and you push the tower doors open, the tower is filled with a soft blue light. The material that fills the space between the bricks is an iridescent plant. It glows cerulean when the moon is high. The inside, there's only one floor, the floor that you're on, with a solid ceiling. The only thing implying a way up is a circle etched into the stone above, mirroring the scene below. And in the center of the room, hence the scene below, there is a bowl on a pedestal. The pedestal is decorated in 6 vertical stripes. Each stripe runs down the side and leads to one of 6 doors. They're unmarked, singled only by a single colored stripe: purple, blue, green, white, red, and yellow. The same colors as the rods that you guys have on your persons. Sorry.
I guess this is where we part ways.
We have the rods.
Everybody promised to stay alive.
I don't think any of us are trying to die. We got this.
I'm
We
just
got.
saying.
Sorry, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, we got this. We got this.
We all promise.
This gay
Well,
casually disregards
no,
my
no.
feelings.
If
Fuck
I
I'll
that.
see each other
go-
soon.
Very true.
Well, see you guys on the other side.
Woohoo.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully you mean literally.
You never know.
Can't wait to get this blessing. Woohoo!
Yeah,
Yeah, good luck on your end, man. Don't. I don't know. You'll figure it out.
None of us
You
know
got
what
it.
the fuck I'm doing yet. We'll figure it out.
No,
man.
no, we're all kind of just walking in blind. All right.
Doesn't matter.
Hell yeah. I punch him on the shoulder and I'm gonna go towards my door with my rod.
Hanzo,
Uh,
we believe in you.
thank you.
Bye.
I'll will give Atticus a slap on the back as he walks out, and we'll be ready.
As each of you guys approach your assigned door, they open to reveal a room that looks the same as the one behind you, except in the center is a pedestal with a kind of an indent in the center of it, giving you a place to put the rod in. When you step past the boundary from, outside the room to inside the room, the door immediately kind of shuts behind you. Bit by bit, Cecil, do you put the rod in?
I'll see what else I'd do. So yeah.
Okay. Atticus Grimm, you put yours in?
We can do a quick one of the secrets. Get a crack the glow sticks, look around a little bit before I do.
No hidden doors or secret loot or anything like that.
Traps?
No.
Okay. Pop it in.
Boone?
We'll pop that sucker in.
Okay. Sunny?
Put it in with a big old grin.
Okay. Isidoro will put. He kind of waits a moment. He's definitely thinking about not putting it in, but he'll grit his teeth and he'll put it in. And Dante?
Put mine in. Very hesitantly at first, but he'll put it in.
Okay. Sunny, the moment that Sunny, the moment that you put your rod in, your mind link with Atticus gets cut off.
That's fucked up. Okay.
Jesus!
Oh my god.
Put the wrong song in. I'm pissed off. Whatever, doesn't matter. I don't care that much. Okay. First things first. Anzo, immediately when everyone puts their stuff in, the ceiling to the tower, you see the etching in the ceiling kind of start to glow, and the stones drop down bit by bit, and there's a straight stairs straight up.
Alright, guys. Time for our job, I guess.
I think we're all gone. Go for it.
Well, he's talking to Gwen and Cortia.
Oh, that's happening. Cortia will nod, and Gwen will cautiously nod.
You go up.
Push will give you a thumbs up. No, put those on one by one instead. Alright, that would go in. Oh, it's playing because he's a fucking whatever. I don't care that much. That's fine. I'll send the playlist to you guys. You guys can play it yourselves if you want. Okay. Anyways.
Oh yeah, for individual songs, you have to click the share button, and yeah.
I don't want. Hold on. I'm going to put the whole playlist. 1 second. Whatever. That's fine. You know what? That's okay.
Bro has sent Dryad like 3 times.
Right. There's the playlist. Okay. That is the playlist, I think. Yes, it is. Whatever.
Yes.
I got it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna quickly
What
put
the
all of you. I'm gonna put all of you guys in. That's right, folks. You have separate maps each. Let me go do this.
Yay!
Hell yeah.
Okay. Boop. Okay, so it's Boone in the water. Boop. And then Isidora's in fire, so you guys will need that. Who is in icy place? It's Clay.
Yep.
Okay. Sylvia, you're in where are you again?
I am in the trembling ground.
Okay.
Unless you're rumbling ground.
I'm gonna wait to put yours in. I'm going to put Sunny yours in, and Davin, you're in
Thunder and wind.
You're
Thunder and Wind. Okay. Alrighty. You also don't need a map for the first portion of this. So let's start off. Let's roll for initiative for this.
Okay.
Like just like traditional initiative, because that's the order we're gonna go in.
Yep.
11.
Ooh, not bad. Okay, what's my 17.
18.
15.
Okay. Just send it in the game chat.
Damn!
Damn.
Actually, no, wait. With the fucking
226s in this world.
Does it depend on like your decks? I forget.
Yeah. You roll and then
yeah.
you add your decks.
Just D20 plus. Boone, what's your dexterity?
Oh, +3.
Bro's cackling.
That was crazy.
I forever win.
Boone's got a initiative of +13.
That's what I forgot to do. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. Not important.
How do you have plus 13?
Let's just break it down for me. Let's see.
Because I'm the goat.
Proficiency somewhere.
With advantage. Wait, no. That's not it. Features and traits. I got alert. And then That's a +5. I think it's something in. Oh, tactical wit gives me a +5 to my initiative as well.
That's so fire.
Okay.
And then I have +3 dex, so 13.
Mm-hmm. That works out.
Okay. So the order is I will do Anzo, and then Boone, and then Cecil, Dante. So glad that Atticus is last. Okay. Fuck yeah. I love when the dice are on my side.
Really good.
Okay.
You scared, motherfucker? You scared?
I'm not scared.
I think you should be scared.
Like, you
But
should be
have no fear.
scared. Okay.
I ain't scared.
You were excited.
We start off with. I have so many tabs up here. What's. Oh my god. Okay. Anzo. Cool
Go
map. You're at the bottom, all the way down here.
Whoa.
Oh, I put you on the wrong layer.
I know, the map layer.
Fuck, I can't move you.
I can't, I can't move me either.
I'm aware. That's fine. You know what? I'll just put a new version of you on the map layer. There you go. Don't worry about it. Okay. You are running up. You gotta get to that top. What are you doing?
I'm running. I'm climbing as fast as possible.
Alright. How fast you going?
Well, I'm dashing. So it means I'm going 90 feet per second. So it's gonna be like a turn order. So should I?
Yeah,
Go
like
90
turn.
feet. Okay. Oh, I guess I can dash again with my bonus section, my monk stuff.
Yes, you can. So assume that I think another 90 feet will get you, like here.
Okay. So.
Because you're blind and you can't see.
Yeah.
There it goes again.
20 more
There it goes
feet.
again. There it goes again.
So I'm gonna put myself right here, but I'm 20 feet of that 90, so I have 70 more feet to go to get to that
Okay.
point. And that's my turn. That's everything.
Alrighty, Anzo, you're fucking booking it. And you can just barely faintly see at the top is like a small little light. Okay. Okay, next up is Boone. Hi, Inu. Isn't this a nice
Hi.
map?
It is a nice map. It's so nice.
So, Boone, you put your rod in and immediately the ground underneath you vanishes and you look down and you are falling into the ocean. And you look out as you were falling, you look out and it's just water and water for miles and miles and miles. No land. You do take fall damage, but it's halved because you're going into the water. So you take halved of that. You take 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's already half? Wow.
That's already halved, yeah.
Not so good.
You slam into the water, and you knew this was gonna have water involved. For some reason, it just kind of slipped your mind just how much water there would be involved. You don't have to breathe though. So as you plummet and you kind of float and you kind of manage your way back up into equilibrium, you're not drowning or anything. So already a plus. But it is just the water. What do you do?
I think this is how the spell can be used. I'll use Wall of Force to just create a spear around myself. And just try to
Sure.
sit it out.
Sure.
It's a little
You surround yourself in your wall of force, and you're just like a little ball floating in the water. Are you floating above the water, so you're not allowing anything in, or are you letting some of the water in and just using it as like a monster barrier? Or what's up?
Just using it as a monster barrier. I don't care about the water.
Oh.
So,
Okay. Cool.
just don't want to be attacked by monsters.
Sure. All right. Next is Cecil. Cecil, you put the rod into the divot, and you kind of fall flat into what looks like a snowy graveyard. As you kind of look around you, and it is snow, and it is tombstones. However, it is eerily quiet as the wind kind of blows through the as the wind kind of blows some of the snow off of the tops of some of these gravestones. You are surrounded by forest other than that, and the moon kind of shines through the trees. What do you do, if anything?
Are there any like names on the gravestones that would be recognizable?
If you get a look, so far no. As you go through them one by one, and you don't recognize any of it until you reach one gravestone. It's very small. It's just a slab on the ground, and you use your foot to brush off some of the snow, and you see the name of your daughter.
Okay. Alright. Is there anything else to note with this gravestone, or is it just fucking the name of my daughter?
Just the name of your daughter, and the years. Which is this year.
Oh, so it's saying that she dies this year. Okay. I love stupid magic places. Guess I'll just keep moving for now.
As you... That looks like a penis, I gotta move that. There we go. As you move forward, something grabs your leg.
What is it, Leo?
You look down, and it is a skeletal hand.
God knew it.
Then you look
Where
up
is it
around
coming
you.
from?
It's coming from the earth. You look down around you, and you
Okay.
see more skeletal hands reach out of the graves.
Motherfucker. Try to kick it away and like put some distance between myself and surrounding hands. Are they everywhere? Is it all the fucking graves? Is it all the graves, Leo?
It's all the graves, baby. Let me get these guys off of the GM layer real quick. As you are presumably kind of booking it, you see around you. And... Boop.
God, motherfucker!
And there's more coming. Let's jump over to Dante.
Please tell me Sims is still with me.
Sims is with you.
Okay, good. Still terrible. Thanks.
Um, Dante,
Let's go.
let me move you to a map. There you are.
This is holy shit.
It's a nice map. Yeah.
Yeah, this is nice. No
Okay.
roaches in here, no nothing.
Shoot me a token for Dante while I describe this
Oh
for
yes,
you.
yes, just a moment.
But the rooms down to my room. It's just the desert. You land in the desert. Couple of rock masses. And it's just you and the desert. It's hot. You're wearing the same clothes. Nothing about you has changed. But it's eerily quiet. And nothing but the sound of a couple of bugs scurrying away from you.
Hmm. Is this supposed to be quiet? Looks around. Oh, I'm alone.
Alright. Do you do anything in particular to prep or?
Let's see. Oh, you know what? Yeah, prep. I will prep my where is it? It was my here we go. My mage armor.
Alright. You mage armor around. What does your mage armor look like?
I guess it sort of fits the settings that he's in usually. So if you were like in the cold, it would be like a really it would be like very mysterious looking jacket, like like a cloak almost, I would say. But if he's in the desert, I think he's gonna anticipate for like more heat or whatever, so it's like kind of like a cooling, like insulated, like what's it called, like it's like a it's like hooded, and it like kind of drapes over his like shoulders or a little bit. So I forget what those are called. Oh, you know what? Like more like a poncho type thing, but it's like hooded.
Alrighty, yeah.
Yeah.
As the poncho kind of, you get a little bit of shadow that gets cascaded over you, protecting yourself from the heat. You feel a little bit cooler. It is quiet. You wander around and you don't see anything. Can I get a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
Absolutely. Trying to decorate this token all nice. Wisdom saving.
La 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 la.
Oh, that's 12.
Okay. With a 12, that is a failure. As you begin kind of wandering around, you feel chills on your spine, and you get the sense that there is something behind you that is following you that you just can't see, and you are frightened.
How do we put that condition on him?
Let's jump to Sunny. Hi, Sunny.
Hi, good buddy.
So when when you put the rod into the divot, it's like the lights get turned off immediately. It's pitch black. You can't even see in front of you, in front of your own two hands. It is cold. You are not wearing shoes anymore. It's like a sudden like outfit change.
My shoes!
Like in like a single frame. You're cold. You feel like a draft on your legs. Your feet are kind of on, feels like metal, or like linoleum, whatever. Fuck, linoleum.
I got
Whatever.
you.
Thank you. Thank you, linoleum tiles. bit of a draft that kind of blows between your legs and on your arms. You go to kind of pull yourself together, and you can feel your bare arms, and the dress that you're wearing, it feels like papery and uncomfortable. What do you do?
Is this what I think it is?
I don't know what do you think it is?
I think it is exactly what I think it is. I'm gonna cast Mage Armor myself. I'm gonna cast Longstrider, and while I'm casting, I'm gonna start walking. Can I can I use my instinct to see if there's like a particular direction I should go?
Let's see. As you, you're not casting any light.
I don't have any. Oh, I can. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll cast Minor Illusion. Make some lights for me.
Why don't you do that? I really do.
Okay. Lights.
I won't fight you. It's not important anyways.
Okay.
Because as you cast some light, it's very faint, like probably like 5 feet around you. You see metal walls, and you can't see the ceiling. It's still shrouded in darkness. As you kind of rest your free hand against the wall, it's cold to the touch, and your heart sinks. You see that you're wearing a hospital gown.
Sunny will take a deep breath. Try to remain calm. And I'm gonna keep walking.
Okay. You keep walking, and you see in the distance. I'll move you onto a map now. You're gonna see the whole map. I didn't have time to do the fancy dark vision thing I like to do,
You're fine.
but it's okay.
I would just zoom in really, really hard on one, on me in particular.
There you are.
Wow, a hallway.
And you see at the very end of the hallway, there is another light that flickers, the sort of harsh fluorescence, and you see a girl, kind of obfuscated in shadow, with a silhouette very similar to yours, but dressed in a long coat, and as the light hits, sort of shine, a single shine on iconic go-go boots.
Yeah?
And you see flames kind of start to swirl around in her hand. I went up to Atticus.
Yo.
Atticus, you put the rod in, and you close your eyes, and you're ready to face heavy storms. You kind of start to brace yourself, like you recall, hearing about what Brune did, and you smell the smell of like car freshener, and of like a little like one of like those like water coolers kind of bubbling behind you, and some ambient kind of sounds of an office that's kind of closed. The door closes behind you, and you open your eyes, and you are in a suit. You have both of your arms. Your hair is tied in a long ponytail. You have your resume under your arm, and across from you there is a scene. It is a office desk, an empty chair, Lyric Ezio in the opposite chair, two or three of his own bodyguards, and then behind him is a mirror that mostly reflects back at you from where you're standing. And you are Atticus Grimm one whole timeline ago. And you see Lyric Ezio goes, hey, it's great to meet you. Your resume was very impressive, and I just wanted to have a quick chat with you. Is that alright? What was it?
Atticus. Oh, Mr. Ezio.
Yep.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to cancel the interview today. I have bad news for you. You see, you're not real. So just help me out here. You're not real. You're a figment of my memory, manifested inside a magic tower, based off of Fable. Not based off of Fable. This is the tower where Pandora opened the box and all the spirits got trapped. Or some along those lines. Pan's Tower. You might have heard about it. You're an apparition that has appeared within this tower. Before going back to like the roots of like him trying to explain to like the characters within these like dreamscape bullshit things that they're fake, and he's asking them to help him.
Yeah, Lyric nods at you and he goes, I saw in your resume that you took some creative writing classes in college. I think that was so impressive. My brother actually does very similar work. So, I always love a good laugh. But let's get to talking, shall we? You look behind you, Atticus, and the door to leave is gone.
Alright. Yeah, sure. We can. Why not? He'll take a seat.
Easy. When you take a seat, you see in the mirror, now that you're closer, it's a reflection of the room, but also just kind of past the reflection, kind of in a haze, you see your body, the body of you in this current timeline, is currently kind of slumped against a rock. You have none of your equipment, and you're unconscious. It's like kind of seeing yourself in the third person. But it'll be one hell of an interview. Anzo, back to you. All right, buddy.
Alright, running up the hill. Still running. I'm running some more. I'll use my action to dash. I can go the 70 feet to right here, and then I'll go the rest of the 20 to right here. Am I being followed by Cortia and Gwen?
You look behind you. You don't see them behind you. No.
Oh.
I forgot to do Isidoro. I'll do Isidoro after Anzo.
Oh god.
Okay. You just gonna spend your turn running up again, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna run up. I'm looking like back. They're not
Yep.
following. Did I see them like going up the stairs at all?
No, you saw Cortia and Gwen kind of look over at you as you were running by. You have no idea what's happening down there.
Okay. Well, I'll trust that everything. I'll trust that everything's fine.
I'll add Cortia into the initiative just so. I'll put her at the end so that we kind of bookend with the outside. Okay. Isidoro. I missed him the first round, so I'll just narrate what's happening just for flavor. But currently, Isidoro is running up what looks like these like obsidian stairs. He's like slipping and he's like trying to grip onto the wall, and there's a massive fire giant in the center of like he's in like a fucking fire pit. And Isaro is screaming. He's like, ah, ah, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, don't look at me, don't look at me. And just this fire giant screams, like tosses a rock at him, and he's like screams like a girl. He's like, ah. Oh my god. Oh, to hurry it up! Boone, you are floating in the water,
Vibing.
and you feel something bump underneath you, and the like wall of force, and you kind of like bounce up a little bit.
Look down.
It is dark underneath you.
I will trust my magic and just stay sitting crisscrossed in my little sphere.
Something bumps into you again.
Do I see it when it bumps?
When you look down, you see something looks like skin, like blue, like dark blue skin, kind of brush up against the bottom.
Okay. I'll try knocking on the wall of force to try to get its attention. Like knock knock.
In that moment, you realize that the entire darkness underneath you is not just the water. It's a thing.
A thing.
And you watch as it moves quickly past you. You can almost reach out your hand and just barely touch it with the thin wall of force kind of keeping you two apart until eventually you see its tail after what feels like minutes of waiting. And that's when you feel the water underneath you start to move, and you feel yourself being you feel yourself in the ball kind of being moved somewhere, like pulled almost.
I guess we're going for a ride. We'll go wherever it pulls us.
And as you're being pulled, it stops abruptly, and suddenly you are pushed as this thing, a massive whale, breaches the water. It is the size of buildings. As you look and stare at this thing, it casts a shadow like night above you, and it sort of curves its back, mouth open. You have one reaction before this thing swallows you whole.
Wall of force still up?
Wall of force is still up.
I can't cast any spells through it. Do any buffing for myself? I do not have buffing for myself.
If it's wall of force, you can cast through it.
I can cast
It's
through
only
it?
physical stuff that's prevented, yeah.
It's on physical stuff pretending.
Oh, okay. One reaction. Guess I'll mind whip the creature.
Sure. What do I have to do for that?
It is an intelligence save. It's got to be a 22.
Okay. Okay, it did not succeed. Give me the damage.
The damage. That is 16 psychic damage. And
Okay,
on
wait.
its next turn, it's got to choose an action or a bonus action. Or to
Okay.
move. It only gets one of the 3.
Noted. As you see it kind of lets out a wail. Haha, but anyways. As darkness surrounds you and its mouth, kind of cups over the wall, and it is completely pitch black. As you feel yourself being rushed through what feels like a wind canal. Alright, let's look to Cecil.
Alright. What the
Cecil.
fuck?
Cecil, you're surrounded by zombies. There are more coming with each passing moment. What do? You go first. They go second.
Kill myself.
Okay, cool. Roll the hit. No I'm kidding.
Roll the hit. Oh, fuck.
Do you need me to have your sheet open for you?
Do you have the full version of my sheet? I don't know if I sent you the picture of it. I had it's like a written version.
I think.
Is the one that I had
I don't
backed
think I
up.
have them.
But
I don't think I have the most recent one.
So I think the one I sent you broke. So I'm like kind of scrounging through my little spell list here. I only just got this up, so if you want to do the next person first and then come back to me, I will have a. I'll be more organized.
Sure thing.
So I just fixed my computer.
Okay. In that case, let's jump to Dante. Dante.
Yo.
There is something behind you. You don't know what it is. What do you want to do? Let me put you on the map.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you the ability to move. There we go.
Quickly turn around, maybe?
Turn around. Yeah, sure. You can do that. You turn around. And all the way at the end of this kind of valley of rocks, staring right at you, obscured in shadow, is the one thing you were hoping was not there. With its deer skull face and its lanky, emaciated body, a row of sharp teeth. Its horns look even bigger than you remember them. These almost like moose-like horns that seem to reach towards the sky.
Oh, fuck. Well,
You are
We're-
frightened, so you cannot get any closer to it at the moment.
that's okay. We're booking it. Run, 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 run.
As you go to run, Dante, can I get a dexterity saving throw?
Okay, let's see. Ooh, that's rough. Hold on. Let's see.
I'm
Dexterity.
gonna have to theater of the mind this a little bit. This section is. I couldn't figure out how to get this to work in a map, really. So, bear with me.
All good. 11.
What? With 11, you go to run, and the ground beneath you splits,
Oops.
and your foot gets caught in a crack in the earth. You fall prone.
No. No. How fast is it moving towards me after I use after my turn?
Well, you remember your buddy Wissa telling you that the Wendigos can move in one turn up to like 120 feet?
Oh hell no.
So as you look behind you, Wendigo's already halfway towards you.
I thought you were honest to God, I thought you were gonna say that it was in my face.
It seems to not be going its full speed. It's sort of enjoying seeing you terrified.
Ah, he's gonna eat me.
And will just sort of prowl around you this way. You see its eyes between these two rocks. You still have your action. I'm
Hell
pretty
no.
sure.
Oh gosh, yeah, because that was my movement. And now, oh fuck. Okay. I will use my. Okay. Since I'm prone, for now, I will just. While I'm on the ground, I will just hex.
Okay.
Let me see. I don't know if that does poison damage right now.
Do you have to do anything for Hexagon?
What was that?
Do I have to do anything for Hexagon?
I don't remember if it does necrotic damage now or if it does necrotic damage later.
What does it say?
You place a curse on a creature, blah blah blah. Until the spell ends, you can deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack. So not right now. Okay.
Yeah, when you hit with an attack.
Okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine.
What disadvantage do you want the Wendigo to have?
What disadvantage? Let's see. Oh, right. I'm trying to remember so fast what I'm good at. Probably, piercing? If that is a disadvantage?
No, it's be a ability score. Or like ability check.
Okay, that's fair.
I guess that.
Okay, strength.
Alright. I'll keep that in mind. I'll put a little blue thing. Okay. Next up, we have Sunny. Sunny, you're duking it out with yourself.
I'm duking it out already? Holy shit! What is she doing?
She is. You're like. Did you move last time?
Yeah, I was over here, and then I came over here.
Okay, so she's like right here. I'll mark her in blue.
Okay.
Okay, you're up first. What do you want to do?
Does it look like she's gonna attack me?
Yes.
Okay. Can she make a dex save?
The nice thing about this is that she's using your sheet.
Yay!
Okay. Let me.
I'm gonna pre-roll this damage.
Thanks, bestie.
No worries.
Yippee! Yippee!
It was dexterity save.
Yes,
Thank you.
please.
She got 22.
Jesus Christ! That is not my sheet. Just kidding. Okay, so I rolled 26 damage, so she's gonna take 13 fire damage. Sunny looks down at her and is like, what, you think you're tough just because you took my clothes? Fucking idiot. And then I cast Fireball.
She goes, "Oh, shut it, Jude."
Damn, that's fucked up.
You cast Fireball as the hallway lights up with flames. You see nothing catches on fire, but you are able to see the full. It's the lab, but it's worn down and beaten down as if it's been years. The floor is cracked. The tiles are falling off. The ceiling is falling apart, and just as you remember, there are no windows. It is pitch dark otherwise. Sunny will Sunny parentheses evil will look over at you. She will point a point her hand finger in front of her, and can you make me a strength saving throw?
I absolutely can. Where's my d20? Okay, there you are. That is a strength saving throw?
Mhm.
That's a 19 exactly.
19 is exactly what you needed to succeed. Um, you are not pushed away, but you do feel gravity kind of pull back against you as you take half of this damage. I've never seen a die do that on D&D Beyond ever.
What did it do?
This is already half. This is 12 points of bludgeoning damage. As debris from the surrounding area kind of flying past you to like a gravity well behind you kind of slam into you and cut your body a bit.
Cool.
And she goes, "I'm sick of you.
Shut the fuck up, keep fatting.
You're always in my damn head telling me that I can't do shit. Jude's dead."
You're dead!
Let's go ahead to Atticus. Atticus, so in the interview, you sorry, just the shift in tone.
No, my thing's on. Just made sure. Had to make sure.
No, you're good. Just the shift in tone.
Yeah, seriously.
So Lyric kind of presses his staples his hands together, and he goes, "All right, so tell me, why should I hire you?"
Oh god, I haven't done this in a long while. Yeah, man. Give me just one moment. Can I? Is the mirror like behind him, or is it? Where's the mirror? What's it?
It's right behind him. It's behind him and his two guards.
Oh, his two guards. Okay, good. Good to mention that. All right. Shit. Fuck. Alright. Shit, what did he ask? Sorry, could you ask that again?
He asked, "So why should I hire you?"
Right. So, a demonstration then. I have studied for quite some time and have experience dealing with both. There's a way I can sort of. Do you have a white? You don't have a whiteboard here. Can I use the mirror? The mirror might be helpful in demonstrating.
Yeah, as you're talking, you see he like waves his hand. He goes, "Oh, yeah, sure, that's fine." And as he waves his hand, you see his sleeve kind of rolls down a little bit, and you see he's wearing on his wrist a red bracelet.
Red Queen.
You tell me.
I don't know.
And at the same time, you also notice that one guard has a belt that kind of has like this sort of interesting like design with almost like the teeth of a chainsaw on like the fringe ends of it.
Yeah.
And the other guard is wearing this like really sick kind of like fur, like black fur coat situation.
You have given me such a bad idea. I'm gonna come over to the mirror. I'm not gonna do what I was about to do earlier. I'm going to kind of like sensually touch like the back of Lyric's chair, turn him around facing the mirror. I'm gonna start massaging his neck very gently.
Oh my
Oh,
I'm gonna have
yeah,
pull one of the guards with the chainsaw belt over the wall.
This is awesome. Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, for sure. If it helps, blood curse of the anxiety can. I don't know if that'll help me, but
I would love to know how you think that will help you.
probably won't help. Probably won't help. Probably won't help.
This is awesome. Everyone's like, "We almost died." And Oscar's like, "Well."
As a 17. It's a 17.
Yeah.
17. The guard, like, Lyric is like, oh, wow, oh, thank you. And the guard, like, gives you, like, a raised eyebrow and is like, will approach you under the pretense that he's. This gift is crazy. I have to scroll up. I can't look at this gift. The guy will like
That's exactly what I was thinking.
under the pretense that like he's gonna have to like get you off at some point.
What?
No, but no, no.
Can
Whoa.
Can I would like to like sleight of hand the bracelet off of Lyric while I'm kind of like rubbing his arms, and I'd like to kind of do the same thing with like the chainsaw bell.
Pick one to do this round.
I'll start with the bracelet.
I can't fucking breathe.
This is awesome.
Bro's
It's just-
about to hot twat.
I'm not about to hawk to it. Don't you say that. Don't say it.
It was like, oh, we almost died. I'm just like, Atticus is like, well,
I
give it a little bit of a.
I explored myself today.
Okay.
I'm just making weird advances on my boss from a previous timeline. Nothing weird about it.
Yeah, man. We believe you.
Roll is 16.
You rolled a 16.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like my middle of the ground average roll for sleight of hand. That's good. That's good. There we go.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
You're able to get the bracelet up, but you do have to hold Lyric's hand for like an uncomfortably long time to do
That's
it.
This is
totally fine.
wonderful.
Totally fine.
Oh my god.
You get the bracelet on you. It doesn't feel magical. I will say that.
Right. Can I like? Is there any noticeable change in like my unconscious self through the mirror?
Yes. You see the Red Queen kind of sitting on your lap now.
Okay. I'm I'll take off my I'll start unbuttoning. I assume it's like the dress shirt for the interview, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. We'll start
Sure.
doing.
We'll end your turn with you unbuttoning.
Great. Yeah. End it with that.
Okay,
Sounds
we'll hard cut tone shift to Quartia and Gwen. Quartia and Gwen are at the bottom of the tower, and Gwen is like, are we gonna do anything? And Quartia is like, I don't know. But then there is a rustle in the trees. It's a loud one. Quartia and Gwen look behind them, and off in the distance, Quartia sees something in the tree line. Quartia will motion outside. She'll get right to where the tower door kind of is. So she's standing right between where the floor starts and the snow begins. Gwen is closely behind her. Gwen prepares her bow, and Quartia makes a decision. She tells Gwen to stay at the tower, and Quartia will take a step forward into the snow. You're doing this in front of a stranger. Anyways, sorry.
Yeah.
You're awesome. You know that, David? You're awesome. David. And Quartia will arm her crossbow, point it at the tree line, and she'll shoot. And roll to hit. Quartia misses. Her crossbow, the arrow cuts short just to the tree line, and from the shadow, the visage of a deer skulled creature approaches from the trees. Gwen gasps and will jump to Anto.
Well, I don't know what's going on. I'm just climbing up this little hill.
Alright, Anto. You're running up.
Yeah, I'm just running up.
You can make it to you can make it to the top. This is the stair.
Wow. Go right here. I guess I'll take my action to dash to get nice high up.
Alright,
I'll stand right at the peak, I guess.
Sure. As you get
What
up
am I looking
there, as you get up there, the wind whips past you, and let me open up my thing actually. Yeah, the night is still. The top of the tower is a mountain summit, with a flat top to stand. There's a surprising lack of snow. There's that same chill, but it's all just rock. And at the end of where there's almost like a cap, almost like a cap of a hat, you see a small light. It is faint and small, probably the size of your palm. It is floating above what looks like a small disc with some runes etched into it. The blessing is in front of you, and it is shockingly tiny.
This is kind of easier than I thought it was. Let's grab it. Grabs the little glowing orb.
You go to reach for it, and the blessing kind of phases right through your hand. And behind you, you hear the sound of a heavy weapon hit the rock.
Very slow turn.
He's just as you remember him. It's your dad.
Hello, dead man. What are you doing up here?
He doesn't say anything to you. He dashes ahead. I'll take a swing at you. I didn't upload it. Fuck. Okay, I uploaded it myself. That's fine. Yoink. I'll just do one attack. That is a 22 to hit you.
That will hit.
All right. As he slams his axe right into you, it stings as you feel the cold spread across your shoulder. You take 15 points of slashing damage and 5 points of cold damage.
Ooh, big 20. 13. Right, yep, you hit just like I remember. Oh god.
Right. We're gonna jump to Isidoro. Isidoro is currently in the fire pit. The magma has risen pretty significantly at this point. And you see he is fending off this fire giant. His weapons are not doing any damage. He is making no dents on this thing. And he's like, why is anything fucking working? Why is anything fucking working? He's going through his the weapon collection that you guys saw him with when you first met him. And he is frantic. Behind him, a stone slab opens. It is an opportunity to run. And Isidoro, without thinking, takes it. He books it out of the room. Boone.
Hello.
As you are cruising through the stomach of a massive fuck off whale, You look above you. It's pitch black. Do anything about that?
See what I got. We'll send a chromatic orb up, try to hit the top of the whale. We use lightning if that lights anything up.
Sure. Do I have to do anything for like saving throw? Or is that roll to hit?
No, it's just a roll to hit.
You automatically hit. This thing's huge. There's no way you can miss it.
Yay.
So roll me damage while I describe what you see as the lightning crackles. Some light fills the room. As some light kind of scatters throughout the room, you notice that there are like land masses in here. Not big ones, but there are like bits of broken statues. There are some like floating mounds of it looks like solid land. It's hard to really tell. Yeah, there's like places to like look around and explore inside of this thing. That's how big it is.
Okay. That's 12 lightning damage. Does it look like there's still like water in the area?
Yes, this whole thing is flooded with water.
Okay. I guess I don't need to breathe. We'll go ahead and drop Fall of Force.
Okay.
Trying to get to a spot to one of the land masses.
As you land on one of the land masses, you feel that it is not the most stable. It's kind of made of what feels like a wet material. You don't want to think too hard about what it is. But there's some stuff for you to climb and look around. If you want to light something for yourself, otherwise it's pitch black.
I don't have any light spells really. Will a torch stay lit underwater?
You are not completely underwater. It's like so. When whales like breach, it's like they fill their mouths half with water.
Oh, okay. Like light a torch.
No, it's gonna be the best drawing ever in the whole world. Anyways,
Oh.
go ahead. Like, this is more important.
Just light a torch.
You get that torch. The area around you. These are land masses, alright. They're land masses made of bodies.
Oh,
Specifically, they look like uniformed bodies.
oh. Like soldiers?
Like soldiers.
I put the light out.
The light goes out. It's dark again.
We don't want to see that.
Sure. Do you still want to forge ahead?
Yeah, we'll go ahead.
Okay.
Blindly.
Let's shift over to Cecil. Cecil, I know you have to go swim
Hi.
play, but lots of zombies.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Does there seem to be anything else within the immediate area than just the graves and zombies?
No.
Okay. I don't want to know the answer to this, but is there one that came out of the daughter grave?
Oh, you bet
And
there is.
Is it recognizable?
Oh, it is recognizable.
I didn't want to know that, thanks. Were you waiting for me to ask that?
Oh, of course I was.
Oh god. Do I recognize anyone else in this crowd?
I'm looking at your wife.
Just there.
Couple coworkers.
Okay, so pretty much just people that I know. Okay, love stupid magic shit. Potentially, if I were to cast fly, would they be able to reach me?
You don't know. You can give it a shot.
Well, I'll fucking try.
Alright, how high would you go?
Say like 30 feet.
Okay. Yeah. You fly up with Sims, I presume, or
Yeah, I'll have an edict. Have him spread your wings so he can fly as well.
alrighty.
So he also has a flying speed.
You two are flying. You see the zombies kind of look up at you, and then you see the zombies start to kind of form into groups.
Motherfucker, they're World War Z zombies!
You see these zombies start to kind of link arms together and start to kind of climb on top of each other.
God, I feel like I've seen this movie before.
And then you see the other group of zombies kind of coalesce together. And then you see them kind of start to come together almost Voltron style.
I fucking knew it!
Until they form one big zombie made of hundreds of little zombies.
I fucking knew it!
They're gonna take a swipe at you.
What did they roll?
It's a nat 20.
What the fuck?
You are caught so off. You are caught so off guard by these zombies that they wallop you back to the earth, and you take 24 points of bludgeoning damage
Yeah!
as you are fly
Okay.
swatted back to earth.
Okay. If I use energy eruption to kind of like. Wait, is it the one I meant to do? Hang on, let me double check. One of these is like an earth one, and one of these is not. Whichever one I have. I make the earth go shaky. I want to make the earth go shaky shake.
Okay, do I have to roll anything?
Let me double check. You need a dexterity saving throw.
Sure. What's your DC?
That is the question. I think it's 18.
So that's 2 fails and a nat 20. So I'm gonna say that the zombie structure does fall, but some of them will fall on you. As globs of zombies kind of lean on top of you, some of their limbs kind of flying everywhere. Okay. Let's jump to Dante. Dante,
Yes, sir. I'm you.
you see La Criatura.
Uh-oh.
What do you want to do? It's your turn first.
Fuck. I think objective survive. Oh boy. Okay.
Well, you're currently prone right now, so you
Okay,
can stand up and get half your. You can stand up with half your movement speed if you wanted to, or you can stay prone
Oh, yeah,
just
that is
move to the ground.
Okay. I'll do half my movement. Get up. Okay, and I will use my 15 feet to move. Which way am I expected to move? This way or this way?
For what?
Like where the exit might be.
There is no exit, buddy.
Oh no. Okay, I'll just run 15 feet down. Wait. There we go. 15 feet down this way.
Okay.
Okay. Yong. Okay, so then I will cast a. Let's see, I'll cast a Where the freak is Hex? Something Hex. Right, okay, that's my bonus action. Okay. I'll do how many is that? Only Oh, okay. Okay, I will hit him with a Witch Bolt. Oh
Right.
wait, actually, wait, hold on. Oh wait, I can. Okay,
I
never
will
mind.
I will say you can probably predict that when it's this monster's turn, he will be right up next to you.
Oh, fuck. Okay. There's nothing I can do about that, I don't think. Okay. Okay. Oh, you know
Well,
what?
I was gonna say that because you have your colossal form.
I do have my colossal form, and I have a few other things for that. Okay. Okay, I will do. Okay, in that case, I'll do my colossal form. Wait. Man, I wish all my stuff wasn't in my bonus actions.
You can also look at your features and traits. So read all your features and traits and take one by one.
Let's see. Okay, features and traits. This is true. Oh jeez. There's so many. Okay, well. Okay. Here's what I think I will do. I will do my Witch Bolt, I think? Yes. My Witch Bolt. And I have to do a 9 to hit. And does it make any saving throws? Okay, no saving throws. Okay. I roll for a Witch Bolt. Oh let's go! It's a 29 hit.
That hits.
Okay, and because I got a 20, I get double damage. Oh, 50 damage.
Okay. But the damage. That's
Critical.
nasty damage. What does it look like?
Sick.
As you do all this, what does it look like?
Okay, so my Witch Bolt, I think I've described it as because he looks like a bit of a stereotypical tiefling, I want to say. So I think it kind of has like that reddish, like demonic, like it almost looks like it's coming out of like sparklers. I want to say this the way that the Witch Bolt looks, and fireworks are just like coming straight at him.
Sure. As the light kind of hits the Wendigo, you see it screeches as it climbs over these rocks and looks down at you. You see singe marks on its face. It will dash towards you. It took the damage.
Colossal! Wait, my bonus action.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
Makes you one thing bigger, right? So you're like this big now.
Yeah. So wait, it makes me medium to large. Absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I imagine like this thing is like about to like go for you, and as it goes to bite you, you're like you get bigger and you like grab onto it.
Yeah. Oh my god. This is. I forget what that fucking Bible story is, but it's like that Bible story where I fight a giant.
As its teeth kind of sink into your arms, you see kind of blood start to draw. It's gonna roll to hit you.
Oh no!
And
Wait.
it rolled a only a 16.
Ooh, okay.
And the thing that just misses you.
Yeah, that just misses. Let's go.
As it tries to bite into you, you manage to kind of get your fingers underneath its jaw and kind of press against it and push it back. It sort of stumbles back, lets out a loud cry. And we're gonna jump over to Sunny. Sunny, you are in the middle of fighting yourself.
I'm fighting me. I'm
You're up
casting
first. What do you
Vampiric
do?
Touch. Bitch! I get to hit
What do you
her.
do?
I get to make a spell attack. I'm casting Vampiric Touch.
It's your AC.
I hit her. Okay. So I get to roll 3d6. Necrotic damage on her. 2, 4... Yeah. 10 necrotic damage to her, and I'm gonna heal 5 because of the spell.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna quicken spell. And I'm gonna cast... No, actually, no, I won't do that. I'll use my bonus action to cast Asteroid Belt. So I get a -5 to all damage for the rest of the combat, unless it's psychic.
Alrighty.
And that's my turn.
Sunny Part 2 will hold her hand out, and can I get a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity? Can I see what she's casting?
Actually, never mind. Make me a. Okay. No, still, yeah, sorry. It's still dexterity saving throw. You see, she kind of starts to kind of hold her hand out. You see her magic is chaotic and uncontrollable as parts of the facility sort of coalesce towards one central point. She's gonna cast Meteor on you.
You fucking idiot! I cast to counterspell.
She'll counterspell you right back.
Yeah? Yeah? You wanna fight this out? I'll duke this out with you right now. What do I roll for this? D20
Okay,
plus...
well, roll your first counterspell.
Okay.
And what level are you casting
That's
counterspell at?
I was just doing a 3rd level, but that's a 19 plus 5. If
Alright.
do I add my spell save? Or not my spell save, my spell stat.
She's also gonna counterspell is I think it's just your modifier.
Yeah. So I got a 19 plus 5 to 24.
Okay. She's gonna try to counterspell your counterspell. She has to get a 13.
You got it, girl.
It's a 12 plus 5.
Damn, what a bitch.
Your counterspell fizzles out, and she launches that thing. Make me a dexterity saving throw,
She
please.
launches that thing. Okay, I get a +1 on my... Oh, I dropped my d20! That's okay. I have another one. That's... 20, not natural.
Okay.
20 plus
20
5.
succeeds.
You saves
So
me.
you get half. So it's half damage.
I got it.
So halved is 20. No, is 18 points of I think it's force damage of bludgeoning damage, and
And then -5 of that, so 13 total, right?
yes, 13 total.
Got
13
it.
total. And as she launches it, you hear her. She just sounds so angry at you. She's just like, you let yourself get caught by the government, and all you could do was just lay there and die.
not gonna say anything to piss her off.
Okay, Jude.
Your mom.
She will. Sunny will. What will she do? I should look at your sheet more before I start doing things. She will do a quicken spell, so spend 2 treasure points, so that she can cast a quick little starlight bolt at you.
How original.
25 to hit.
That sure hits.
Alright. So it's 3 beams. So it's 9 plus 2 plus 5. So 16 points of radiant.
Holy shit, all 3 of them hit?
Yeah.
What the hell? How much is it? I forgot.
16 points of radiant.
16, and they're all separate, right?
Yeah.
So I get a minus 15 to them all? Minus 15 total. 3 beams. Every attack I take minus 5 damage. Right? So I only take 1 damage.
Fine. You only take 4 damage. It's minus 5 per attack. There's a 9, a 2, and it was a 9, a 2, and a 5.
Got it. Alright. Damage
So you took 4.
taken.
Okay. Alright.
I know what I have to do, but I don't think I have the strength to do it.
Alright, Atticus. You.
Nice.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna cast Suggestion on the guard with my chainsaw. That is now a belt.
Okay. What's the suggestion?
I
If you don't want to say it out loud, you can also just text it.
no, I'm gonna say it out loud. I tell him to take off everything he's wearing.
No way.
No, you don't do that.
Yeah,
No
I do it.
way.
Yeah, you do that. Okay.
No, I said it, so it happens. Yeah. Famously, that's how it works. I'll look cursive anxiety this one with it amplified.
Okay.
This is freak shit. This is freak shit. I don't want to do that.
You don't have to. You're choosing to do
No, I
that.
am doing it. I'm just not happy about it. Or I have to seem like I'm not doing it
That's fair.
to be
That's fair.
socially acceptable right now.
Of course.
Yeah.
He has to make a charisma saving throw, right? With advantage.
Wisdom with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
It's a nat 1, baby.
Alright.
The guard raises an eyebrow, looks over at Lyric, who's the simulation's kind of tweaking out right now. It's almost like the room didn't quite expect this to go this way, and Lyric is kind of stalling a little. So you see the guard goes to take off his belt.
Yeah.
Just slip it off.
Mm-hmm.
While he's doing that.
Crazy.
Oh, we're just done? Okay.
I can describe in detail.
You don't have to describe it in detail. I thought you were just moving on for me after that.
So please describe it in detail.
No, yeah, he
Yes.
slips his belt off.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the belt. I'm gonna
tosses
take
on
it as he's.
onto the
Yeah.
desk.
Yeah.
And you see he looks kind of nervous about all of this. He's like,
What?
Or should we be doing this?
Oh my god.
This is part of the interview.
Well,
As I'm finally taking off this shit.
Not a leather couch moment.
I'm collecting everything that's I recognize as one of my pieces of equipment.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what that is, huh?
As you turn your
I'm
attention to
s-
the last guard who's wearing this like kind of fur jacket, looks at you weird, and he will like slowly back away from you.
I'll kind of like grab. Is he wearing a tie?
Yeah, he's wearing a tie for sure.
Grab onto his tie and like pull him in close.
Hell yeah, we're gonna move on to Cortia.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
This is awesome. This is the best day of my life.
God.
Okay, Cortia is staring down the tree line, staring at the Wendigo, but not just any Wendigo, the Wendigo chief. He doesn't seem surprised to see people here. And you see Gwen runs, well, no one should say anything, but Gwen runs out of head, and she says, I told you the day was off! The Wendigo says nothing, and just kind of walks forward. Cortia puts a hand on Gwen's shoulder and says, It's alright. It's alright. I can handle this thing. But Onzo needs to hurry up. And you, she kind of pushes her finger into Gwen's chest a little bit. She goes, you need to get him to hurry up. Alright? Go. Gwen goes to protest, but Cortia shakes her head. And then Gwen runs. Gwen runs as fast as she possibly can. And Cortia takes an arrow from her crossbow, stabs it into her leg, and takes in a deep breath. Up to Anzo. Anzo, you're duking that with your papa.
Oh.
Alright, you're first.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action and light up my whip. I go whoosh as the whip lights up on fire. I'm gonna take my two attacks. Please hit really well. Please hit really well. Please hit really well. Oh god. And roll faster. Okay, the first one's gonna be a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Okay, and the second one. Okay, and the second one's a natural one.
Natural one misses.
Okay, this is great. There's so much joy in the world. It's not that I'm Okay. I'm gonna use a first level spell slot and I'm gonna smite him with my one attack that hit. And give me 1 second to work out all of this damn. Oh, I think I just rolled an accident. To the D&D Beyond. Uh-oh.
Bye, Clay.
Bye, Clay.
Here. Oh my god, I'm gonna cut.
What the flip?
I want the flip.
What the flip?
Okay, so it's gonna be 4 plus 1. plus 7. 12 plus a d4.
Yay!
Yippee!
Our levels will track.
Okay. Not the best hit in the whole wide world. But it's gonna be 15 points of bludgeoning and fire damage.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
Also, as you slash your weapon into Fenrir, this Fenrir does not seem phased by anything that you're doing. But your hits do land, and he does take the damage. And far, far in the distance, far below you, you hear Gwen screaming.
Oh shit.
And she's like, "So hurry up!"
I'm getting fucking cocked up here.
Isidore is up. Isidore is running. And he's running. And he's running. And he's running. Until he reaches somewhere that's not hot anymore. Snow. A dark forest. He takes a deep breath in. He looks around. And he just keeps running. There's no good to know. Thank you. Boone, you're up. You're traversing through the stomach of the whale.
Is there like anything else around? Actually, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic. See if I pick anything up.
You get a strong ding of magic. Way off at the far end of the islands.
That's where we're heading. Towards the danger.
You make your way through. As the stomach begins to gurgle, can I get a con save, please?
Yeah, sure. 12.
12 fails.
In that case, I will use Arcane Deflection, turn it into a 16.
16 succeeds. You only take half damage. This is acid damage. So it was originally going to be as a splash of the stomach acid hits you. You're gonna take 16 points of acid damage, half to 8.
No.
Alright. So. You make your way across. To get from one island to the next, you have to get across a massive pit of stomach acid. How are you gonna do that?
How big is the pit?
It's probably like 40 feet across.
40 feet? We'll thunderstep.
Okay.
I don't know if hurting the whale does anything, but I'm assuming it's a Jonah the whale situation. If I deal enough damage.
Make me another con save, please.
19.
19 succeeds. You take another 8 points of acid already halved. Alright, let's jump over. Let's jump to Clay. You're leaving because of work. Clay is gone. Dante.
Yeah.
You're up. You're fighting this guy. What do you want to do?
I'm fighting this guy. Okay. Okay. I'm fighting this guy. I'm so fighting this guy. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do my temporary hit points. I have 12 of them. Okay. So I think I will hit him with my 2 great swords. Okay. So okay. I'll hit him with like great sword. 1. Ah shit, that would've been a crit. 1 and 2. Does a 24 and a 21 hit?
Those both hit, yes.
Okay, so then I have to do a +5 because I'm in a colossal form. Ah, yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. Second one. Ah, yeah. The second one's also pretty good. 35 damage.
Alright.
Okay.
You are fucking stabbing into this thing.
Ooh, and then because I cast Hex on him earlier, I believe he gets another 1d6 necrotic damage. So let me roll that.
Yes, he does.
This is just a 3, but it's still damage.
Alrighty.
And then with my bonus action, I was going to again magically teleport up to 30 feet. As a bonus action, you can magically teleport up to 30 feet to an occupied space when still within 5 feet of the target cursed by your hex. Wait, does this mean that I can move away from the thing like 30 feet without using my movement, or does that mean that
For
I
what?
have to move towards it? With my relentless hex, it says as a bonus action you can magically teleport up to 30 feet to an occupied space you can see within 5 feet of the target cursed by your hex spell or by another cursing warlock creature.
It has to be within 5 feet of the target.
Dumb. Okay. Okay, so I think instead
So
I
if
will
you tried to run away from you, then you could do that.
Okay. Okay. Objective survive. Use my Misty Step to move 30 feet. That's gonna be my bonus action. No movement yet. So 30 feet back here, right next to this rock. Right there. And then, another 30 feet. If I can figure this shit out. Is this a platform up here, or is this just like rock?
I'm sorry, get onto the map. Where?
Right here. Is this like a platform, or is this
Yeah,
like
it is.
rock?
It's 10 feet up.
Okay, 10 feet up isn't too bad. So then I will. Okay, actually run. Okay, there we go. 30 feet that away. Up here. And I shall stay here.
Yep. Mouse is gonna right over to you. It's gonna make 3 attacks against you. 1, 2, 3. One's a 26, one's a 27, and one is a 17.
Okay, so sorry, can you repeat those?
One is a 26.
That one hits.
One is a 27.
Hit.
And one is a 17. Sorry, an 18.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. He is going to swipe at you 3 times, so 2 swipes, and then a bite attack. So that is 25 points of slashing.
Okay, it's not dire yet.
And then 14 points of piercing, and can you make me a strength saving? Make me an athletics or acrobatics check. He's trying to grapple you.
Okay, so you said athletics or acrobatics?
Yes.
Okay. I'll do athletics. Fuck, I got a 1.
Got one. You are in between this guy's teeth.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right, next round.
Okay.
Okay. Sunny, you're up first.
Me. Okay, so I still have concentration on my vampiric touch, so I'm gonna roll to hit her.
Mhm.
With my action. That's gonna hit her. 16 plus 11. So that's gonna be an auto 3d6 necrotic damage. That's 12 necrotic damage for her, which means I get to heal for 6. Oopsies. Heal for 6. And then, with my bonus action, I will quicken spell, and because I'm still just like doing the effects of vampiric touch, I believe I still get to cast a spell, right?
It should say in the spell description. Well, let me see.
It says until the spell ends, you can make the attack again on each of your turns as an action.
As an action.
Right, but does that count as casting the spell, or is that just?
It doesn't.
Attack?
No, it doesn't. You
No,
can still quick and spell your other
you,
stuff.
You can do a spell, yeah.
I'm gonna fucking kill this bitch. Can she please make a strength saving throw?
She sure can.
That's
She's going to.
what do I roll for this?
She's gonna do a magical guidance.
Magical guidance? I believe
That's-
that's only for checks.
So sweet. Oh, you're right.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know how to kill
Damn,
myself.
you-
Don't you worry.
Crazy stupid. She got an 8 then.
Fucking loser. 34 force damage, bitch.
Okay.
That was my good devil stat. My action, bonus action. I'm not gonna move. How bad does she look, though?
She doesn't look her at all.
What the fuck? Okay. Sunny is like, in her mind, she's like, yeah, there's something I have to do here, but I don't know what. And I keep attacking.
Okay. She goes. What does she go? She goes. I know what she does. I know what she does. She walks towards you. And what's your AC? 17?
My AC is a 17, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Something evil is about to happen to me, guys. I'm scared. Is anybody else scared?
Brother.
What happens to me, brother?
So this is now 20.
What is girl doing to me?
For vampiric touch.
What? You bitch! Okay.
So that's 24 points of necrotic damage. And you see she grabs you by the neck. And she goes, you know, I've tried every damn day to get rid of you. I think long and hard about how to get rid of you, and you just keep coming back. You just keep coming, and as she's speaking, she's like squeezing your neck more and more, coming back.
I'm gonna rip her glasses off of her face.
Yeah, sure.
Rip my glasses off of her face, actually. I can't say
You
that.
take her glasses off, and it looks like you.
I'm gonna kill you. I say it in a mind link.
And Sunny says, "You can't." Atticus, having your Pornhub moment. What do you do with this guy with the?
Don't call it that, please.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I just want to finagle the coat off of him. And at this point, is there anything else I haven't taken back?
No, you got everything.
Okay.
As you put on the jacket, um, sorry, this must be cool. As you put on the jacket, Atticus, and you look around at the do not leave the Roll20. You look back at this sort of corporate joke of a life. You look in the mirror and the reflection is gone. It's just like a straight, like almost like a glass pane between you and the you that looks so different, but yet you're so familiar with. And you see a sick ass fucking blue dragon on the other side of that thing.
Oh?
And it's like a sick scene out of a movie, and it's cool. And it's way better than the stock market.
Yeah. So I take, as I'm like massaging Lyric's head, I take his head, I throw him back, slam against the desk. I fucking Jackie Chan the two guards, and I bust through the mirror.
Yeah, you push through the mirror. Glass flies outwards, kind of shatters along the ground. You are hit with rain and torrential rain and whipping winds, and you look down and you are you again, baby. Missing arm and tieflingness and all, as the sky crackles and lightning kind of fills the air, kind of illuminates the area in front of you. You see in front of you it's just a straight is a straight line between you and a fucking dragon away in the distance, about like 50 feet off, that is sitting on like a cool like jagged rock, and you can hear the metal music playing behind you.
Hell yeah. Am I like falling from the sky right now, or am I like on the ground?
You like lay on the ground, like on your feet, and then grab.
Okay, yeah. He is running forward. Gonna use that tiefling, little Rachel thing. Rachel, as it's called. I call it Rachel. Fully jumps through smoke, misty step, running up to the dragon. I'm gonna like run closer, teleport, misty step onto the back of its neck, and I'm gonna try and mount and ride it.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! Hold on, let me get you situated. Where's your stupid fucking token? There you are. Okay, I can show you the map.
Yeah.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Mr. Grimm, prepare. There you are. Look at that shit.
I'm on the back of his neck.
You're on that motherfucker. Roll me. Just roll me like a athletics.
Hell yeah.
Or acrobatics, whatever one.
Athletics. It's a shit roll. 13.
Well, you know, not everybody can be cool. No, I'll say. Let me just, my fan is off. 1 second. Thank you. There we go. It's too hot in here to not have the thing on.
That's
Okay.
alright. I don't. That's alright.
What?
I said that is all right, but in like a that's all right.
Okay. I'll say you're on its back. You're not like in a advantageous position. You're kind of like gripping onto like its back scales, but the dragon does like kind of go back on its hind legs and start like flapping its wings to try to get you off. I'll say you're on it. You're not in a great spot, but you are on it.
Okay. Cool. Let me know when I can do something again. Can I do something now?
Go for it, yeah, sure.
Okay. While they're trying to shake me off, what can I do about that?
I have to play Ninja Sex Parties Thunder and Lightning to myself.
Yeah. I'm going to take. I still have some rope. I'm going to try and like hoop that like around, like get like the right amount of length and like throw it around its mouth and like get it so I'm like digging it into like the back of its like where the molars are, like pull that there, like get it in the dragon's maw to kind of like try and get a better like grip on it and help like steer it as I'm like mounted on its back of its neck.
Fuck yes. Okay, make me. I'm gonna guess if it's like a grapple, so I'm gonna have the dragon roll at disadvantage, and you just roll what you need to roll. Is that
I rolled a 2, 12.
roll the 2? 12? Okay, well,
2.
we'll see if this dragon rolls. Okay, which one are we in? Rumble, Thunder, and Wind. Sure. Okay. This is athletic, so it's a +5. Okay. You got a 12?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, well that's the.
That's silly. Alright, it's anyway.
No, you're okay, because the dragon got an 11. So you just barely eke out. This dragon fucking fights you. It sort of slams you against the wall. You feel like your back scrape against the wet stone. You could just feel like that was a deep fucking cut. You take some damage, not a lot, just whatever.
Yeah.
Minimal.
He has a massive fucking smile on his face, fucking cackling while he's like fighting the thing, trying to get get a one up.
You can smell the ozone that's getting ready to like prepare a lightning attack against you, and you've never felt more alive.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Meanwhile, with Quartia in a similar boat, Quartia digs the crossbow bolt into her leg and lets out a low growl. And Quartia is gonna forgo her saving throws. She's gonna wolf out. She hasn't done in a while. Quartia, unlike Isidoro, which is he's kind of a sickly-looking wolf, but still kind of strong. Quartia's a big fucking hound. And as she starts to transform, she bolts ahead, just going straight for the Wendigo's leg. She's gonna try to hit it. Let's see. Boop. She does hit. She sort of digs into its leg and starts to scratch its skin. The blood starts to kind of splatter everywhere, and yeah, so she's going against this thing. It's going to swipe her at her twice though, which it hits both times, and it will slash into her back. Gwen, in the meantime, is going to cast Spider Climb so that she can get up this thing faster. So she's going to end up like here. And she's still shouting, Anzo, you're up against your father. What do you do?
I'm just gonna. I just keep swinging. I keep swinging. I'm gonna make 2 with my whip, and then I mean, most likely I'll flurry of blows and do that after.
Okay.
Good. Yeah. First one's gonna be a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Second will be a 30 to hit.
That also hits.
Alright, then I'll do my 2 fists. Wah, wah. Okay. The first fist attack will be a 23. And then a 28 to hit. They'll hit!
Those all hit.
That's never happened before. Oh my god, let me pull up my dice roll. I can finally use the Onzo dice roller.
Hey, when it matters, you know?
When it matters.
When it counts, it counts.
Alright.
As the rush of fatherhood flows through you, Onzo.
1, 4. Another 4. An extra D8. Okay. And then I'm gonna put a second level smite on both of those. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Again. Okay. Then. Oh. Ooh, it didn't add it for me. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Alright. We add all this brain. Okay. Just for the whip attacks. It's gonna be 70 points of fire and bludgeoning and radiant just from the 2 whip attacks. And then alright. And then 15 points of bludgeoning after from just the fists. So a total of 85 points of damage.
85 points of damage. You are laying it thick in your on your old man. He is getting battered and bruised, and you see he grits his teeth. He tries to swipe at you, but you counter it. You dodge and bob and weave him. What's Onzo feeling right now?
There's obviously there's a big like weight on his shoulders. He feels that. He doesn't feel any more hurt about like fighting his father like than he did before. Like there's like an understanding in him that like he gets like all the like why he did a lot of the things that he did and why he is the way he is, but even past the understanding, there's this like really angry side of him that's just like boiling up, that's just taking over and killing any regret that might try to surface.
Oh fucking yeah. Your dad will try to attack back. That is a let's see, the 21. No, that's more than 21. That's more than whatever. Then a 17 and over 20 again.
Yeah. 17 misses.
Yeah. Okay. You take in total an additional 40 points of slashing
Mhm.
an additional 10 points of cold as the axe kind of freezes into you. He like pulls it out of you and then slashes into the cold spot again, and the ice shatters and like breaks inside of you.
Oh, okay. All right, that
And
hurt
then
a
you
little.
notice he does something you don't quite expect. When he hears Gwen screaming,
Mhm.
he turns his head towards the source of the sound.
Mm.
And he will go towards the sound.
No! Oh, fuck.
Next up is
I'll take an attack of opportunity first.
Oh,
before
go for it,
he
go for it,
gets
go
out
for
of
it,
my
go for it.
range. Alright. Oh, so quick! Wait. Oh no, it's a 19 to hit?
And 19 just hits.
Okay. I'll be really fast. Really fast. 1d4, and plus the d4, not my turn. Plus another d8, it's not my turn. Oh, okay, not all good rolls. 13 plus 3, 6, 16, 17. 21 points of bludgeoning and fire. As he's making his way away.
Okay. He's looking bad, but he is not down.
Mm.
As he whips by you to meet the running Gwen. Isidoro, meanwhile, is running through the woods, the moonlight shining through the trees, and he is running until he reaches a clearing. And in the clearing is a fire, a large bonfire, and sitting around the fire is his family. They turn towards him, their faces old and rotten, and Isidoro starts running the opposite direction, just to hear the loud footsteps of a giant approaching. Isidoro is caught between a rock and a hard place. Boone.
What's up?
The whale is getting restless. Something is happening on the outside world, and it's making this a little bit more challenging than you'd expect. Can I get a dexterity saving throw?
Dex. Sure. Since I'm concentrating on detect magic, that probably doesn't matter. 22.
22 succeeds. As a wave of stomach acid flies towards you, you move out the way. It burns through the skin of the soldiers that make this sort of landmass.
Which side soldiers are these? Are these Bluelanders or Yelflanders?
It's a mix of both.
Okay.
You vaguely remember your creator telling you an old adage long ago, which is that nobody wins in war, not even the winners.
Keep going towards that magic. We've got bonus action dash.
Um,
And away from these bodies.
you make your way, you go past a clearing, and you get sight of it. You're not within reach, but you see it far. You see it in the distance on an island all by itself. It's dark, so all you see is just a battery. It's inside of something, but the it's exposed, whatever the something is.
What's it inside of?
It's dark. You can't quite see it unless you illuminate the area.
Yeah, we'll light up another torch.
As you have the torch and you see the bodies and the meat, for lack of a better term, that surrounds everything. There is a battery at the center of this landmass, and it is inside a chest cavity. And the body it is inside of is you.
Oh. We're gonna reach down and try to take it. Not looking as we go to grab it.
As you go to grab it, the body that looks a lot like you grabs your wrist.
Turn our head to face it.
You're staring face to face with an early prototype, to say the least, of yourself. And it is going to attack you.
It doesn't want to do that. Totally doesn't want.
Does a 25 hit you?
25. Let's see, I've got concentration on detect magic, and then we'll cast a shield, so no.
It doesn't hit?
Does not hit.
Okay. Nothing happens then. I went to go cast Chill Touch. Alright. We're up to Dante.
This is crazy. Okay.
You are grappled right now in this thing's teeth.
No. Ooh. How do I get ungrappled?
You have to use your action to try to break out of it, so it's an athletics check.
Okay.
Or acrobatics, your choice.
Okay. I will do athletics. Oh damn. That's... Ooh, 12?
A 12 does not succeed. The Wendigo beats you. So you are still grappled. Do you have a bonus action?
I have a bonus action. I'm just not sure if it'll work.
What do you want to do?
Can I Misty Step?
Yeah. I don't see why
Okay.
not.
Yeah. Okay. And I believe that will get me out of the grapple. I probably should have done that before, but that is okay. I'll move down.
Where do you miss your step to?
I Misty Step right here.
Okay. Do I do any movement?
I should probably. I'll catch up anyway. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I will Misty Step down here, right next to that rock.
Okay.
Right here, I believe.
The Wendigo hops on this rock, and then jumps towards you, kind of like Five Nights at Freddy's Foxy jump scare.
No fucking shot. Reaction.
What do you want to do?
It's not that bad. It's not that bad because I keep wanting to tool Levestus, but it's not that bad.
Okay, he's gonna try to grapple you.
Fuck. Athletics again.
But it missed you. The
Okay,
attack
thank
missed
God.
you. So it does not bite you, but does try to swipe at you 2 times. Only one hit. That was a 21.
Okay. One.
So
Damage.
that was the hit.
Okay.
This is not the Wendigo's day to day. Roll double ones. So that is So that's 14
Okay.
points of slashing.
We're still good, gang. We're still good. We're still good.
Okay. Sunny.
I forgot it was my turn. All my friends are dying. I'm dying. I'm gonna cast. Well, first let me do my. No, I don't want to do that. Can I? What's around me? Perchance. Like, is there anything that looks
Broken.
like I can slap this lady into?
There's the wall. There's a glass window behind you that leads to the next room.
Sure. I'm gonna. What HP am I at right now? No, I'm not even. I'm fine. No, let me use my action to
Because you're like,
try and hit this lady.
you're like here.
Is it meets it beats it with AC? If not, I miss.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me roll this freaking shit so I can blow this fucking lady up. That's gonna be 8 necrotic damage to her and 4 healing for me. Heal.
8 necrotic damage and 4 healing.
I will use my bonus action to telekinetic shove this lady. Backwards through the window.
She flies into this room.
Yeah! Oh, I'm being moved. I think Sunny is just going fucking crazy in here, man. How's she looking? Just curious.
She doesn't look hurt.
Follow-up question. Am I getting hurt?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I needed to know. I'm gonna go into this room over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's my movement. Oh wait, no, I has to have 40, oops. 45, 50, 55, 60. There's my movement.
You hear something crash into this wall right here.
What is? Can I tell what it is?
Sounds hard and metal, like a chair.
Can I can't see her at all, right?
Mm-mm. No, you cannot.
I'll call out to her and be like, I know what. I get it, Tower. I get it. Shut the fuck up, though. And I'll keep walking.
She will point her fingers out, and she's gonna disintegrate this whole fucking wall right here. You see as the metal wall behind you fucking vanishes as if it was never there, and you see Sunny, yourself, increasingly unhinged, your hair frizzy, your face like contorted into this like angry but kind of like almost like enjoying it kind of smile.
Sunny's like. She's so annoyed with this whole situation. She's like. I don't understand why this world keeps insisting that I don't know what the fuck I am. I know what I am. Not you. You're not in my head.
Look at Atticus. You're fighting a dragon.
Yeah. What's the dragon up to?
It is your turn first.
Sure.
The dragon's trying to buck you off.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and steady the reins and try and get this thing to fly up in the air. I'm gonna try and do the I don't know how to whip it, but I'm just like pulling like extra hard, like trying to like jar the head in a way so I like instinctively get it to like get up in the air.
Okay. Let me think of what this would be.
Basically, just like solidifying my grapple, quote unquote.
Your dominance for sure, yeah.
Yeah, it's starting dominance, trying to fucking
How if
ride the dragon. I don't want to kill.
how
I
the
don't want
food
to kill.
thing?
I'm not gonna try and kill this thing until I have to. Until I have to. I'm stubborn.
Roll me another athletics and I'll make the dragon roll.
There we go. 25.
25. Let's see what this guy says. Let's see what this guy gets. 24. Damn.
Why do you keep rolling one below me? What's up with that? What's up with
I don't
that?
know. I didn't do that. Plus 5 straight.
Hell yeah!
Rolled
Well,
I rolled a 19 plus plus 5.
yeah. God damn. I'm lucky I have what I have.
As you like kind of crane this thing's neck, and it's it tries to get you off, and the only way it knows how at this point, which is to fly into the sky, try to shake you off that way.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
What's around us right now?
It is mostly just kind of like a nondescript fantasy rocky location. It's kind of generic, something you'd read about maybe in like a fantasy book.
All right. I want to like test something first. Can I, if I try, steer the dragon by like turning its head while I'm like riding it?
I'll say because the difference in the grapple was not a lot, probably not.
Nah, shit. All right. I technically, if we're counting this as my turn, I definitely have two extra attacks, so I can try. I like try the grapple again to try and like get it to like turn, because I want to well, I'll explain if it works, but I think I can explain it. I both want to have fun riding the dragon and see if it'll eventually calm down, but if not, I'm gonna try and crash it into the side of a cliff, like a very spiky one if I can, or like you know what I mean. Yeah. Basically, want to either tame it or impale it, if possible.
Okay. Make your rolls.
All right. I just have the one more for this turn. That's 8, natural 18, 28. 28.
28. Okay, 28. That's 28, I'll say. It's probably not going to come down anytime soon, but you are able to affect its trajectory. If you kind of like cause it pain in one area of the body, it'll react with the other side.
Okay. But I can't.
You can.
So I can steer it.
You can steer it, yes.
Okay, but I can't like steer it into anything. I can't make it crash.
It's not gonna calm down. If you want to make it crash, it'll be by force.
Is there like a particularly spiky like protrusion in any of the cliffs anywhere? Either either vertical or horizontal.
Yeah, as you guys are kind of flying around and you kind of approach like almost like a rocky valley, like the rock edges are pretty sharp and jagged.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get it so it's like flying over top some of the jagged peaks, and once we're like there and I got a good angle on it, the physics are lined up, I'm gonna take Red Queen, throw her up, longsword. I'm going to try and slice, still holding onto the ropes in one hand, swing down a little further back, and I'm gonna just start cutting away at the right wing.
All right. As you cut at the right wing, you see it starts to move in the other direction as it tries to keep balance but can't. As it hits the rocky wall and you see like some of its scales start to kind of like peel off from the pressure as chunks of rock go to hit you. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something.
Oh no.
Okay. It's gonna try to retaliate. As it looks towards you, and tries to get its footing. I'm gonna say it's gonna forego trying to keep its balance to try to hit you with its breath.
Yeah.
Maybe a dex saving throw.
For sure. 19.
19 with a 19. You're able to dodge out of the way. Of course, you can't avoid the full bit of lightning, but you take half damage. So you take so 66 divided in half, so 33 points of lightning damage.
Okay. I'm gonna then, as my reaction, I'm going to with a fan of pain that just like flail lights up. I'm for flavor like integrated like the new shield with that, and using that with like the casting of the absorb elements. So the ghost arm like fully pops out, and there are like a bunch of little hexagonal like arcane like lifts within that, and they all kind of like converge at once together to like block the majority of the rest of the attack. So I'm gonna have the halved. So I only take 16 lightning. And Red Queen lights up with lightning energy.
Okay. As Red Queen lights up, and you see like lightning kind of coursing through her. As the dragon's lightning breath goes to hit you, only kind of partially hits you, and as it hits the rock wall opposite of you two, leaving behind like a long stretch of like there's like singed rock. I will say the dragon is falling now.
Yeah. We falling above what I would hope to be giant spikes out of the ground.
Oh yeah, baby.
Hell yeah. Alright, if it's like I wanna like ride it like down as long as I can, so I'm like fully like stabbing Red Queen like down into it as we're falling, like full Gandalf Balrog style. And then like at the last fucking second I'm gonna jump off Misty Step to safety.
Okay, we'll get to that in a bit. For the sake of time, I'm gonna skip Quartia. Quartia's finding the way to go. Anzo. Sorry, Gwen goes first. Gwen is going to make the rest of her way up, and she is face to face with Grandpa. And she pauses for a second, and she goes, "Grandpa." And she holds her breath, and she'll try to run past him. He's gonna do a second opportunity on her as she runs past him. He does hit as he swings his axe and roll damage. And goes to slash her in the back. She just narrowly avoids a hard hit. But you see she does kind of stumble forward as the axe hits her. Winded. She takes some damage. Anzo, you're up.
Okay. So she doesn't get past him?
No. Oh, she does. She doesn't have sense. She doesn't have sentinel. So she would kind of. She ends up. She was like here, so it would have been. So she would be. No, she's right where she would be. Well,
So
she's not attacking or anything.
She wouldn't take an attack opportunity, right?
No, she would have tried to go past him, provoking the
Okay.
attack. Yeah. My brain.
Okay. You're all good.
So she's like winded and up here with you now.
Alright, I can't read these runes, that's on you. I got the fucking big guy. And I was gonna go up to him. Man, I kinda wanna try to grapple, but I don't think there's any world in hell I wouldn't grapple check against this guy. He's not
No,
like
you gotta
raging
try
or
it. It
anything,
feels
is
so good when you do.
he?
Yeah,
He's not like raging.
No. He's eerily silent.
Okay. You know, I got a +5. We'll give it a shot. I'm gonna try to grapple him because I really think that if he gets to Gwen, it's gonna be game over. All right, grapple check. Big
Okay.
athletics.
Go for it.
Oh no. Wait, maybe. Oh no, that's a 9.
You're not gonna like what I have to say to you.
I think I know what you're gonna say to me.
So you do not grapple him.
Okay.
So at the
Well,
very
it's
least,
fine,
you do not grapple him.
This is okay. I have another attack, which means I'm gonna try to grapple him again.
Yeah.
It's gonna go better this time.
Mhm.
Big number! Big number! Wait, let me just make sure I don't get anything. That nothing gives me advantage here. Let me just like take a little of the fastest roll of all time. Nope. Oh, nope. Oh, nope. Okay. Well, that's a 10. Big 10 though.
Big
Wrong.
10. He also got a 10 plus 15. It's 25.
Okay, that's fucked up that you did that to me. I think that's really mean. I'm gonna use my bonus action because it's technically an attack action, right? To grapple, you like use your attacks. I'm gonna use flurry of blows, and we'll actually punch him now. Oh fuck. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Destroying the world. Please, 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 please. 23
Okay. 20, 23 is damage.
to hit. To
20
to hit.
To hit, yes.
Okay, and a 12.
12 does not hit.
Alright, we're rolling the unarmed strike then. It's gonna be big damage. Really big damage. Well, plus another d8. Guess I can roll that and do the beyond because of Colossus Slayer or whatever the fuck it's called. Alright, so 12 plus. Okay, and then another d4, so plus 3, so 15 plus d4 for my ranger bullshit. Okay. That's gonna be 16 points of bludgeoning damage. I just fucking punch him in the face.
You punch Grandpa in the face!
Just me and you, big guy. There's no one else here. Stop looking around. It's just me and you.
He is not focused on you at all.
God damn it.
Okay. We're. Is everyone okay with doing another round? We're like so close to finishing this encounter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay. I'm gonna skip Isadora. Boone.
Hello.
Okay. You're up first.
We are going to. We'll cast Disintegrate, trying to target the battery.
Okay. Roll to hit because it's in you.
To me, oh, it's a deck save. So
Okay,
What is that?
let me make a deck save then.
and I'm gonna go ahead and can I silvery barbs this? That's something that is a spell.
I need to roll first, then you can silver barbs.
Okay. I never know how the spell works.
Okay, he got a 14.
He fails.
Yeah, wizard has to have DC.
That
Um,
is 5. Use what's it called? Power Surge plus 6. That'll be 7. 81 points of damage.
81 points of damage. As you hit disintegrate on this battery, the moment the beam hits it, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a spell or magical effect?
This is an explosion.
Still pretty good. 22.
22. Okay. 22 succeeds. Which is very good for you. Because that turns 102 points of radiant damage into 51 points of radiant damage.
I'm down.
Well, what's the verdict for Boone? You're down, right?
Well, I am down.
All right. Let's jump ahead to Dante.
Sorry, just realized I was muted. I'm freaking out, bro.
You better be so happy that you succeeded on that con save, you know?
I'm
I
scared.
am very happy.
Okay. Is bro still trying to grapple me?
He certainly is trying to eat you, dude.
I'm too young and sexy to die. Okay. Sorry, all my dice are all cornered into one thing. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I just remembered I was gonna do something. Okay. Instead. Okay, so I think this stacks with my colossal form. And I'm gonna. Okay, so I'm gonna use my the stone one. That allows me to have resistance on bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. I can also create small earthquakes. I think I can move along the rocks without having to climb on them, although that has another issue just right now. Hello? What? Probably nothing. Okay, anyways. I will stack that with my investiture of stone, but that does mean I lose my... Which one again? One of them was con. I believe I lose my hex? But that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. So, let me look at this one more time. Okay. Oh, so yeah, so so right as he like uses the investiture of stone, I think little bits of like rock like start forming along him, kind of like armor. Not huge pieces, but like enough to like protect him against like the biting attacks and whatnot. So he's gonna do his great sword again. One. Woof. Okay. Okay. Does a 14 or a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Okay, hit him one time. Got a 13 damage.
Chad, he's weeping.
He's weeping.
It's so
Sorry,
peak.
sorry.
It's so peak. He's weeping.
He's weeping. Fuck. Okay. Misty. What do you want one more time? What? Misty step one more time. Well, actually. Okay. What do you want from me? I'm busy. Ew, your breath stank. You stankin'. Stonkosaurus Rex, get out of here. Okay. 30 feet. Misty step 30 feet. Probably past him, so like right here. Yeah, so maybe right there. I don't know. Okay. I gotta remember my other stuff. Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Wendigo gonna try to launch towards you. And you know how this is gonna go.
Okay.
Hold on, I have to clear all the dice that I had to roll
Oh fuck, bro.
for Inu.
Bruh.
That was a low end roll too. I rolled a lot of ones and twos.
I'm so cooked.
Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, those are all above 18. It seems. Okay. First is the bite.
Okay.
The bite is gonna do 8 points of damage. Can you do athletics or acrobatics for me, please?
I can do. Okay. Where's my other die? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'll use this one. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. 11. $11.
11. Let's see what this guy rolls. He beats. You are grappled.
Oh no! Oh my god. Okay.
Okay. Okay. He's gonna hit you. 2, 3. With his little arms for. That was a low roll. 20 points of slashing damage.
One moment. Oh gosh, I keep forgetting where it is. You said of what kind of damage?
Slashing.
Slashing. Is that halved because I'm resistant?
Oh yeah, have that. Go ahead.
Okay, so 10.
Okay.
What else you got?
Okay.
Hey,
And
Hey.
that's all he's got for you.
Okay. Hey, babe.
Okay, next one is Sunny.
Yeah, I'm killing both of us. I want to try and cast
Whoa.
Disintegrate, and I want to do it in a way where this lady can cast Disintegrate as she pleases, it seems. So I want to cast it as she's casting it, so that they like collide with each other and make like a little black hole. I want to kill both of us, basically, is what I'm saying.
Okay, I know what you gotta do. Make me an Arcana check to see if you can finagle that.
Sure. Can I get advantage because it's like my magic and everything? Gravity magic, supernova, stars,
Sure.
like my whole thing. Yeah! Oh my god, I didn't think you were gonna say yes! Arcana, you said?
Mm-hmm.
25 total.
Okay. What does it look like?
Sunny got away in her hands this like dark nova. Oh my god, scared the shit out of me.
That's Sunny.
Yeah, that's Sunny actually laughing and losing her fucking mind. This like dark supernova starts appearing in her hands, and as the quote unquote other Sunny appears behind her and like is like laughing and like doing all this crazy shit, she turns around just in time so that as she launches, as the evil Sunny or the other Sunny launches a disintegrating ray at her, she turns around and holds it up just in time for them to collide with each other, and everything just goes white.
Okay. Atticus.
Yeah. What's
So
up?
you're flying towards these spikes. You want to misty step out of the way, right?
What?
You wanted to misty step out of the way. Right?
Yeah. Once we're like really close to the ground.
Sure. Roll. No, we can just do it. Where are you misty stepping to? Like just like a ledge?
Yeah, just a ledge, just so I can watch as it falls and hits the spikes.
Yeah, sure. Misty step onto a ledge with relative ease, and you watch as the dragon trying to. I'm gonna roll something for this little guy. To see if he can get himself situated.
Little guy.
Oof, that's tough. He rolled a 3 plus his constitution, which is a 4, so not particular. Oh, sorry, plus 8, which is still not great. I'm gonna say that although he's able to adjust his trajectory, so he's not landing like head first into these things, you watch as the jagged rocks dig into him. As one of them kind of bursts right through him.
Hell
Lets out a cry as he tries to dislodge himself, but is unable to, and he bleeds out.
Fucking metal, dude. I'm gonna take the dragon's head to add to my head collection. I don't know if it stays once I leave this place, but I collect trophies now. Yes.
Roll me a survival check.
Sure. This ain't gonna work. 17.
Okay, 17. Yeah, you slowly start to try to get this thing going. I am going to skip Cortia again. Gwen runs to the blessing, goes to read the runes, and two of the 7 runes turn red, and she's like, Onto, what does red mean? I don't know what red means.
Six of the 7 turn red.
2 of the 7.
2 of the 7. I have no fucking clue.
Okay. He's just trying to like read it. I'm gonna make a religion check for her.
Okay.
She closes her eyes and starts to mumble a prayer under her breath. And also you see the blessing starts to glow around her palms. Her hair kind of lifts up a little bit as she focuses in. And she is getting this process started. But you have a feeling that you're going to need to jump in pretty soon. What do you do?
I mean, Papa Bear's looking kind of rough, right?
He's not looking great.
I should finish him off first. And then I can cook. Okay, I'm gonna hit him 4 times. Let's hope I hit him 4 times. Okay, that first one's a natural 20 to hit.
Nice.
I'm just gonna say right away I'm gonna put spite on that, but we'll keep going.
Excuse me, sorry.
All good. Second one's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Then 2 unarmed strikes.
I'm amazed my voice has held on this long.
It's fighting. Okay, the first unarmed strike is a natural 1, which definitely misses. But the second unarmed strike is another natural 20. Okay, let's roll my dice. Okay, do this, and then this. And 1d4, and 1d4. 38. Missing anything? I don't think so. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, first attack, just the first attack, the crit, is going to deal 70 points of bludgeoning and fire damage. Oh my god. 70. Alright, and then the second weapon. Second whip. Oh my god. Wait, these are insane rolls. 4. Wait, holy shit. Okay. And then the unarmed strike. Okay. This is going to total up to 110 bludgeoning and fire damage. Wait, no, more. 116 bludgeoning and fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
As I'm fucking swinging the whip and battering this fucking asshole around, as like the big like head of the whip smacks him across the face, Anzo's gonna swing it all the way around his neck, and just like he killed him the first time, he's going to wrap the chain all the way around his father's throat. This time, way more personable because he's not a wolf. Pull him in close, and just snap the neck. Very fucking brutally, just trying to do it as fast and as rough as possible.
Okay. As you wrap the chain and pull, putting all your strength and your anger towards your father and your father's father and every fucking thing that led to this point, your dad, for good this time, falls to his knees and falls off the side of the mountain.
Hanzo will take one deep breath before he turns over to rush over to Gwen's side and figure out whatever the fuck's going on.
I'm gonna keep going with Anza. That's cool with the rest of you guys.
Go for it.
Okay.
What the fuck am I looking at?
As you approach the sphere of the like blessing, you feel gravity is like lighter, and you feel like you're kind of like off the shoulder wolf skin, like float a little bit, and Gwen kind of faces you with the blessing in her hand, and she's like gesturing for you to like kind of get in a little bit.
Yep, sure. And he'll get in as much as he can. Kind of like put his hands like around hers as well.
She looks over at you and she says, "Okay, I think I know what I have to do, but you have to repeat after me, okay?"
Yep, fine.
And she will begin to say what sounds like a prayer in Celestial, and she'll have you repeat it after her.
He'll repeat to the best of his ability.
She like corrects you at one point. She's like, "It's not that. It's the other way."
Siloro.
Oh, this doesn't mean anything.
I'm sorry.
Serious.
I'm being serious.
And you watch as the blessing kind of grows bigger and bigger, and it is bright and hot like a fresh fire. The palms of your hands burn, and for a moment you wonder if you're being cooked from the inside out. Anzo, looking out into the night sky, just above the clouds, Gwen is near you and she is focusing her damn hardest, but you feel weirdly free in this moment. And you get the feeling that you could get anything that you want right now if you really put your mind to it.
Is it like one anything I want, or is it anything I want?
If you had to bestow something onto the world, whether it just affected you or it affected every single person in the country, or
Okay. Uh,
Alternatively,
uh-huh.
because Gwen is here with you, you can also pass this on to her.
Oh God. So you said across the country. It's not like across the world, right? It's just
If you
like
if you think your will is that strong,
I was looking at
Bro,
that roll
affect the
for it.
entire world. You gotta do it. Or not. I don't know. What are you thinking right now? Like, what's in your head?
I have something crazy.
What is it? I don't think.
Um, because he's thinking about his whole family and all his dead family. He's thinking about all the tragedy that's come across all the people that he loves and all the people that his friends love. And I think in this moment, Anzo's thought is, let's remove death from the world.
Big swings. Big swings. Oh no.
Which
Oh
could be
no.
so bad. But I think that's what
Yeah.
he's thinking.
Yeah, it's bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. You fucking. You fucking. Oh.
and as you are holding the blessing in your hand, you watch as it flies up like a firework. It darts into the sky, and you watch as the stars and the heavens and the underworld all turn their heads. You see the blessing press into the sky against the atmosphere as the sky is glittered with green and pink and white and blue stripes forming at the center of impact. Stretches out far beyond what you can see. And then, boom, the sky cracks and color bleeds through. And everyone sees it. You watch as Gwen looks up at the sky and there is a massive crack in it. But God, is it beautiful. It's almost like an aurora borealis that sort of stretches across time and across space. Uh, everyone in your rooms, you find yourself outside of your rooms very suddenly, sort of sitting outside in the cold snow. You see Quartia is tearing into a Wendigo right now. And when you step outside, the sky is bleeding a rainbow of colors. and you just yeah. Anzo, as you and Gwen send the blessing off, Gwen kind of gets herself steady, looks around, looks up at the sky, and she turns to you, Anzo, and she goes, "What did you do?"
I just. Again,
Go ahead.
I think I just made everything right again.
She looks up at the sky with you, and unsure of what to do, she holds your hand.
He'll hold it back.
And we'll end there.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. That was her so good. So good. So stupid, but so good. What the fuck? Jesus, man.
Sharon
Jesus
West next
Christ.
session, boys. Yu's coming back.
Level 13?
We got Sharon. We got
Like what?
Xavier. We got Yu. We got.
This feels like a like a checkpoint if I've ever seen one.
Maybe like I don't know. I hate to ask. Do we level up? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, yeah.
No,
That was crazy.
Leo's gonna level us down for this.
Yeah, for real.
Hi, Leo.
I think we're closer to the end than ever, actually. This is good.
Oh no! Until you're gonna TPK us. This is exciting. At least I
There's
didn't die.
definitely.
W.
You are so fucking lucky that Vero reincarnated Zarin.
Are we?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I know.
It's
Does
the
one
big
more
bad.
death mean that big old monster comes back to life?
Yeah.
I can't.
Does that mean hope and despair come back to life?
Does that mean that all of Makinyusha's friends come back to life?
Oh my god!
Does that mean
oh my god,
Makinyusha comes back to
Oh my
life?
god, my goat!
Oh!
I gotta stop
You're
saying
just
that.
stopping there. I mean, dude, you just potentially like resurrected everyone who's ever lived.
You know all those people?
I-
You know those
And then
35
how-
goblins?
The bad ones.
One of many things has had just happened. Either everyone who is currently alive can never die, or everyone who died is back.
This is
Maybe
bad.
both.
Probably both.
Or,
Yeah.
yeah, and both. Fuck.
This is bad. This is really bad.
I think this is great.
No, this is horrible.
We're getting
Bad
closer and
thing.
closer to our goals of becoming and eating gods. So hey,
This
there
is
we
real.
go.
Did we
This is
agree to
cool.
that?
No, this is just something I've had in the back of my mind. Listen, I've already eaten one god. One
Guys, look at
human.
what
I'll do it
Nyla
again.
made. Look at what Nyla made.
It's so cool.
Aw, so nice.
You got a cloak too. Oh my god, so true. Oh, she's
This
cute.
is so cute.
She really nailed how absurdly big Gwen's cloak is.
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Alright, everybody say bye to recording. Guys, session was
Bye.
Bye,
5
recording.
Session
Bad
was
choices.
5 hours.
This one was good.
I mean, yeah. It's really
And I only went over by 44 minutes.
Yay!
That's okay.